Fighting in the dark, you're in my head. Fading fast, feels so real with every thread. You pull me close to sweet sin, but I must go. Bitter pleasure echoes all that I know. As I fly, burning bright, but I'm so strong. You take my heart, I'll take the night, won't be long. Go! It's time to say goodbye, my terrible succubine. See you later, I swear I hate her. Goodbye, my terrible succubine. Goodbye, my terrible succubine. Goodbye forever. Haunting visions dancing in the dark. Lost in lust where love became a spark. You tempt your tease, but I won't let it show. Fleeting moments, I won't give it, I gotta go. Heartbeats racing, just a line we won't cross. Leaving in this world, but I won't feel lost. It's time to say goodbye, my terrible succubine. See you later, I swear I hate her. Goodbye, my terrible succubine. Goodbye, my terrible succubine. Goodbye forever. Turn the page, it's time to flee. Closing doors, finally feel free. Let the night drift far away. Breaking dawn, I'm here to stay. It's time to say goodbye, my terrible succubine. See you later, I swear I hate her. Goodbye, my terrible succubine. Goodbye, my terrible succubine. Goodbye forever.
Oh, it's about to hit. Get my power cords ready. Hot. All right, welcome to the GG Show. It is I, your host, Looks like we lost somebody. Probably. I don't know. Who left? Sute? Sute, you here? Steve Cray's still here. Well, fuck it. I don't care who's here because I'm starting a show at 3 a.m. I just wanted to have fun. That's all. So let's do, for the little bit of people we have here, let's do it.
Welcome to the chat. It's Timble time. Gigi's got a tune that's truly sublime. Each guest comes in and the beats start to play. Timble time's here. Let's celebrate today. Oh, it's Timble time with Gigi on the beat. Feel the rhythm, everybody, move your feet. Welcome one, welcome all to the show so fine. Every guest gets the groove, it's Timble time, yeah.
All right. So you're sticking around for Timble, are you? Okie dokie. Please don't leave after I give you a Timble. Damn. I don't care what you do. It's your day. It's your world. I'm just living in it, boss. You know what I mean? All right, let's start to the pathetic top. We got my boy, Sute. Hey now, Sute. Let's give it to him. Hey now, my dude, Sute. Going. All right, what do we got for Sute? Sute. Oh, I know which one he wants. He likes this one.
Oh yeah, what up, baby? Oh, yeah. Oh shit, let's do this. Oh shit, farting on my roommate's door. Ha.
There you go. I am having a hard time finding my new toy I bought. Hold on, give me 1 second while I do this. Don't leave. Let's just do.
It's a rare condition this day and age to find dances that read from a dark spellbook page. Ancient tradition of satanic design and eldritch horrors to corrupt young minds. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside this orphanage. 'Cause all I see is some misfit kitchen they can turn to me from church. As nights go by, we're gonna drink our blood and ourselves. The moon cry blood. We're gonna train these kids in our country when nights go by. For horror makes good bedtime stories, raising orphans to come to clean. As nights go by,
Found it. All right, sorry about that. Had to give you guys the Danzig treatment while I found it. All right. Now let's do Timbles. Who do we have next? We did Sute. Now it's time for Steve.
Do what you want, cause a pirate
Hey
is
now!
free. You're our pirate indeed. Being a pirate is a right to be. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
You are a pirate. Arr. Yes, he is. He's a goddamn pirate, and he carries on to whip them boys in the shape that aren't rowing fast enough. Ain't that right, Steve? Steve told me. I don't know if he wanted me to tell everybody. But Steve Cray, hey now! Let's see what we got for Captain Steve, Captain of the Seven Seas. It was talking to you, brother. It was talking to you. Yes, it was. That's funny. And suspicious guys, my dude, rolling up in his van. Power chords. Blast beat. Love that. Love that song. And we'll give Captain Suspicious Guys. We'll give him one of these.
Guess what?
What?
I got a fever,
Oh, yeah?
and the only prescription is
Small cabin.
All right. Welcome, Sus, my dude. Oh, man. Anybody else? I doubt it. Which is fine, because Hey, Peter Benton. Peter Benton. Yeah, dog. That's my dude right there. Give him something. There you go. You got a power pellet, so you won't be sleepy. And we'll give you some power pellets. There you go. Munch them up. Yeah, it's a meth, but don't worry about it. It'll get you through the day. Peter Benton, my brother! Oh, damn, we're down to 2 people. So who left? Sute and Sus? Damn, you guys. No, Sute's here. Must have just been Sus. Yeah. That's weird that there's more than 2 people here and it's not working. My heart won't stand pills anymore. Okay, well then I'll take them for you. I have a handful of Soma. Hello. I'm gonna get crunk. Let's do this thing. I don't know why nobody's here. I mean, other than the fact that I'm a nobody, but it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get fun. Cheers, GG. Cheers, Pirate Cray. Good. I'm glad you're here. Sus, I'm glad you're here. It must have been some fucking lurkers. Fucking lurkers. And I know who they are. An ex-girlfriend who just can't keep her nose. It's her big fat nose out of places. She's not fat, but she's got a fat nose for keeping her business, keeping herself my business. And people who just don't fucking like me. Want to see what I'm up to. See what they can steal. No, it's the truth. I can prove it. I can prove it. You know, I invented temples. You should see how many people do them nowadays. It's kind of sad. Or something similar to. They might not call it that, but it's like, come on, man. I have 930 something subs. I'm hardly the bastion that you steal from, right? I mean, sure, I've got great ideas, but I'm the low man on the totem pole, man. All right. Now, I'm going to give you guys a choice. Okay? I'll give you guys a little bit of a choice. Would you rather go through Florida Man news? Or would you rather just watch silly videos? Or both? You think she still lurks even to this day, Gigi? Yeah. Yeah, she does. She is constantly up my grill. She know who she is. You probably know who she is. Hey, man. I love you guys. No gay, nothing like that. We got Steve Cray, my boy. We got Peter Benton, my dude. He was like, him and Steve were the first people I met over at Dave's Waffle House. And then you got Sute and Sus that I met over at my channel. Nothing but good dudes. I think Sus lives in Florida. We're going to have to meet up sometime, man. Hang out. Do some show, you know, collect some content. But yeah, man, it says 3, but I've got 4 of this of my faves here. And if you drop in and say, hey, I'm number 4, or, you know, join the list of the badasses. All right? Join the list of the badasses. You know, from now on, I'm going to have to come up with a name for you 4. Because you guys are legit. I'm not going to say fans, but you guys are legit there for me when I need you. So I'm going to think of us. If you guys think of one better, let me know. But I want it to be 4. I want it to be the 4 special dudes that get special treatments. And if anybody fucking asks why, I'd fucking be here. These dudes got up at 8:30 and are supporting a guy where it's 3:30. So thank you, gentlemen. I'll be Revel in Sanford Friday. Then no way, dude. You take earplugs, brother. When those motorcycle drag races go, man, it sounds like it sounds like bees in your ear. Peter Benton. One of my dudes. All right, so I'll tell you what. What were my choices again? Shit. I forgot my choices. I know. Watch funny videos, or what was the other one? You'd be raving. The Knights of GG. That's a good one, Sute. That's perfect. Where's my phone? I gotta write that shit down. Knights of GG. Fucking perfect, Sute. You guys are the most intelligent motherfuckers. So I'm glad I have you four. I'll go in a bit. Why? Oh, you're supposed to be working now. Okay. Well, Steve, it means a lot to me that you stopped by, brother. It really does. So you will get either GG Ninjas or the Knights of GG. And I'm going to give you guys a coin. I'm going to manufacture a coin, and you four will get it. And I appreciate you four. Either it'll say ninjas on it. I might have a sequel wear it around your neck, maybe. Like me, I wear a 45 adapter on my, because I'm a big vinyl dipshit. Yeah, you can just listen to them on Spotify. Yeah, but I like the hisses and pops. I like the original bleach. You know what I'm saying? So I always carry one with me. And, you know, you awesome fucker, you. Hey, man, I just think it'd be cool to have. Like, I want to be able to. I like the ninjas too, man. Ninjas. What do y'all think? Ninjas or Knights of GG? Because I'll go today and do it. Money's no option. I'll hook you fuckers up with that shit. And then whenever you come here, you will always have carte blanche. You know, I'm not the guy that gives you stuff and then just, hey, okay, there you go. No, I'm the guy that gives you stuff because you earn it and you're a good dude and I can trust you. And Knights, okay, Peter says Knights of GG. I like that too. Sus is American, so GG Ninjas does sound good to us Americans. But Knights sounds pretty good. I plumb for Sute Knights. I plumb for Sute. Gorillas. That's a good one. That's a real good one. Huh. We'll get it sorted out. We'll get it sorted out. I'll go through the line and we'll see who has the best or who has the most, who has the most votes. In fact, why don't I just do this? Here, let me try this. Okay, let's go to Thursday. Okay, we're going to set this up again. Hold up. Now we're going to see who wins. Hey, what are you saying, Sute? You saying I'm not cool, man? Damn, dog. I thought I was cool. Oh, well. Guess I'm not. Well, I got to be able to fit that on something. Is a coin cool, or maybe dog tags, or you know, We call it Guerrilla Army. We could do dog tags. We could do because I want it to be special, right? I want it to be fucking special. Well, that doesn't look so great. All right, let me do this. Good. I didn't want to do it that way. How did I do it last time? Okay, so we want to bring up. Oh, I know how. Okay, present, stop sharing. Present, share screen. There we go. All right, don't pay attention to this. This was just a test. Okay, so how many people we got here? We got 4, correct? 4 people here. All right, let's see who's the winner of the name. Let's go. I don't want to win because I didn't even have a motherfucking. I didn't even have anything to say. So let's draw again. Wait a minute. Why is there only 3 entries? Hey. 1, 2, 3. Peter, did you vote? Did you say a name, Peter? Yeah, he said Knights, but why aren't you in here? Are you still here, Peter? Peter! All right, well, then I don't want Sute to go to work today, so let me try it again. All right, here we go. Draw again. Come on, Sute. I don't want him to go to work today, man. Peter Benton. And I don't even know if he's here. Peter, are you here? Peter, are you here? Well, I'm going to roll one more time just for shits and giggles. And if it goes to Sute, he gets off work. But so far, we got Steve. We got Peter Benton, who's getting something. We got Steve Cray, who's getting something. Steve, you won, my man. Okay, Peter, you won something, my man. And Steve Cray won something. Now I'm gonna do. I'm doing 4 of them because I'm gonna give away 4 coins to my dudes who showed up. Don't worry. Huh. Well, it won't let me leave it in. Let me just put a equal sign. Exclude winners when doing multiple draws. All right, let's try it. Let's go. Fuck. Here we go. Come on, Sute, it's your turn. There he is. Suspicious skies. Okay, so now we've got 2. We've got 3. 3 coins or something rather. But don't give up. We have 2 more shots. Sute. Don't you worry, my friend. All right, let's go. Come on, Sute. Come on, man. You can't win twice. He can't win twice. Sorry, Peter. You won once already. Sute! All right. You don't got to go to work, son. You, my friend, are getting a coin, and you know what I'm probably going to throw in with you guys, or with some of you guys, maybe all of you guys. I'm going to throw in each of you who wants it a top puff. Top puffs are awesome. I use them every day. These things rule. Okay? They're top puffs. And what they do basically, where's mine? Okay? You screw it on the top of a bottle. It has a bowl that goes all the way down into the water. You light it. Do I have a lighter on me? Yes, I do. And then you go like this. There's not much weed in that. Enough to get a little bit of high. So, Steve, Sute, Sus, and Peterman, all of you guys will be getting a top puff and some sort of a coin that commemorates your win. How's that sound, gentlemen? Does that sound good? Damn right. That's my boy right there. Sute knows. He gets it because I wasn't going to stop until he won, to be honest with you. But it's, sure, it'll cost me a couple top puffs, but at the same time, it'll cost me a couple money, a couple bucks to get the coins. But money is not an option to me. I don't mean it to say it like that. It's just not. I am not retired, but I live off of the money I saved. I got to figure out how to email. I'm computer stupid. No, you're not. You're not computer stupid. But if you do need any help, do you have my number, Sus? Go kick ass, Awesome Ninja Knights. Awesome Ninja Knights. That's it. The Ninja Knight coin. That's good. That's good, man. Can you imagine a ninja trying to sneak up on you? Like clinks and clanks. Yeah, dog. But yes, you 5, thank you for being here. For being here. I'm going to be getting 3 more top puffs for you. I'm going to get that coin for you, and I'll send a little something else. You tried to give me your number before? What's the easiest way for you to give it to me, brother? Sorry, man. I was in a fucked up place at the time when you did that. You were just trying to hang out, and I was just starting chemo. And speaking of which, oh, that hurt. About time to take the chemo. No fun. I'd much rather take Soma. And I got 2 bottles of 180. And I've got, I've halved of these already. I've already taken half Lortabs. But now it's time for some good medicine, like, I don't know, like fucking chemo meds. All right, so what are you guys up to today, man? What's them haps? Peter, what are you doing today, bro? You laying on the couch? Yes, you sumbitch, you. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I'm sorry. You know what? We're going to do it again. One more time, because I got time to kill.
Welcome to the chat. It's Timble time. Gigi's got a tune that's truly sublime. Each guest comes in and the beats start to play. Timble time's here. Let's celebrate today. Oh, it's Timble time with Gigi on the beat. Feel the rhythm, everybody, move your feet. Welcome one, welcome all to the show so fine. Every guest gets the groove, it's Timble time, yeah.
I didn't know that I had an open Coke there. Oh. All right. Let's see. What did we decide to watch today? Or what did we decide? I can't remember, guys. Dave! My dude! My brother from another mother. Although I heard your mom's pretty, so it's kind of hot, so I'll take your mother and you can take mine. How about that? How about that, bud? Love you, man. Good show last night. Wait a minute. What's today? Wednesday. Good show Tuesday night. Sorry, homie. Let's give Dave's waffle hour. Hey there, my brother. Oh, man. Uh-oh, Dave.
Oh. Get ready for more? Oh shit, let's do this. Ready for more? door.
Grandpa can sleep through anything, can he? Welcome, Dave, my brother, my co-host, my confidant. I dare say one of my best friends. Mother lover brothers. Hey, you're already at work. Me too, man. Me too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're almost, it's almost 9 o'clock there, eh? Well, Dave, have a great day at work today. Think of me. You know, we're tired, not doing a goddamn thing. We should do a see you next Thursday show, but only make it an hour. That'd be pretty cool. Just an hour show. And just kind of get, just kind of grift and, throw little jokes around. Grifting for you, I'd help you. But you help me. You let me know if you'd like to do a Thursday show for an hour. Only an hour. No going over, no nothing. When 60 minutes hits, we're gone. I mean, it would be fun. It would get us more exposure. And it would help and not having to promote so much. So if not, no worries, brother. We're kicking ass on Tuesdays. Did you see how many views we got cumulatively? I mean, it's not the numbers we got when we were on your other channel, but we're still doing pretty damn good. I got like 120 views, and that never happens. That never happened. So for that, thank you, Dave. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Love you. Not in a gay way. My dude. All right. Well, since you're gonna leave it up to me, let's go to
I'd be the luckiest guy alive if that did it for me.
Oh, really now?
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Okay, let's see here. Let's check this out. What did I see? Oh, Dave's the man. He's my boy. No shit about it. Him and I are the same person, pretty much. If we met, it'd be insane. He's a good dude. Very good dude. Guess you're gonna get the hose. What do you mean you're gonna get the hose? You gonna hose me and Dave off, you freak? Sus, your trip. Pinch that turtle head, Sute. Okay. Don't forget next Monday, people, Ninja Star practice. Ooh, Ninja Star practice. All right, so what the hell are we gonna watch? I refuse the lotion. You hard ass. You're a fucking hard ass, dude. Yeah, you is. I kind of want you to leave now, hard ass. Hard ass. Just them's jokes, my brother. Turtle head poking. Are you constipated, Sute? Or not Sute, Sus? Are you constipated? If you're constipated, I have a means of getting rid of it. So if you are, I know it's embarrassing, but let me know. I'll fix you up like that. Not me personally. I ain't gonna run to your house and look at your ass. No, there's 2 products mixed together that will have you go into the bathroom. You'll find a boot. Oh, I think anything. I just think you got to go so bad that any straying movement just makes you wanna. It envisions you on the porcelain. Just oh god, this is so good. You know what I mean? Porcelain sucks, or concrete sucks until you get on the porcelain. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Wow, it seems like I have a lot of cheating women on here. I wonder what I was thinking of. Bunch of cheating, no good, lying women. Not all of them, just the ones I've met, which is whatever. What's this one? All right, here we go. Let's watch this for a. I don't want to watch this. Yeah, I don't want to watch cheating. I just don't care. So what we'll do is we will. I wish I could rewind it and tell you guys what I was talking about. Cops versus this, that, and the other. Oh, yes! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
And Nicholas Valentine with the super kick. 1, 2.
Oh!
And Chris Eyepatch.
Kicked out, man. Kicked out.
Wait a minute. Chris Eyepatch with a second choke slam. 1.
Yep,
2.
you catch every red light.
And Nicholas with another kick out at 2.
I like that. Because it's a goddamn true Sute.
Nicholas Valentine with a second super kick.
This guy goes from 4 a.m. He goes from 4 a.m. to 6 in the afternoon in the evening before he eats lunch or dinner. You'll hear somebody go, "Time to eat." Look at all the chats he has. God.
One, 2.
What's a leaner? Sus.
2.
Pray tell, brother.
And Chris Eyepatch with another kick out at 2.
Whoa. This is getting fucking intense, man.
Oh, look out!
Look out.
And Chris Eyepatch
Chris Eyepatch
with the Pirate Slam.
Wow.
1, 2,
3.
3. And Chris Eyepatch for the victory.
And Chris Eyepatch.
Ding,
Yes.
ding.
Ding, ding. Love it. Let's see. I had to learn when you lean against a tree and squat.
Sure
Have you seen those things that you can wrap and then sit in and the tree holds your weight and you can just shit? Those things are awesome. Hey, take it easy, Steve. I'll miss you, man. I'll miss you, Steve. Okay, brother. I'm sorry you were an hour late. I would never, ever want you to be an hour late. So hopefully you have a good boss. Let's see. I had to shit in the woods before. I went in the trees years later to see what happened to my poo, but the tree is dead. Why'd you kill the tree, man? I wasn't doing nothing to you, fucker. Got. Okay, well, get to work, Steve. I loved you being here. Loved you being here. You're a hilarious motherfucker. And I will be getting you a pirate coin. And I will be getting you a. What else did I say I was getting you guys? A pirate coin. Or was it a secret? I can't remember. A dildo? A pirate dildo? Yeah, man, I don't get to see you as much, Steve. You need to stop by Dave's more often. God damn. We missed the hell out of you over there. I don't care if, I love you coming over here. Don't get me wrong. Keep coming, but, we can't leave Dave out. Dave, my dude, I'm going to give him a Timble. God damn him. Timble time for Mr. Dave to start his day off. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What are we going to start out with today, gentlemen? Let's just do the gamut. Let's go. Well, okay, here it is. Let's give him a Timble first. Timble, hey now! Ting, 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 ting. Ting, 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 ting. Ting, 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 ting.
Oh shit, listen to this. Damn. Oh shit, fart on my roommate's door. Ha.
Good morning, or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'd be 9 o'clock. Good morning to you, sir. Goddamn's right. That was a powerful one. All right, there you go. The Sute. What's this? I was a small oak. Huh? Peter Minton, typical bloke. If we use our nose, we look at what the issues. We look at what the tissues, man. Stevie B, that's cool. Superpower. Who that kills? God damn. How does someone have room for that much gas? Well, they do. They certainly do, Peter. Peter, it is like it's a mutation, Peter. Sorry. Don't judge against the mutations. Don't judge against the Muslims. Don't judge against the Mexicans. Don't judge against, just don't judge. You'll live a happier life while your country is fucking xenophobically taken over. Anyway, off that rant. All right, let's see what we got. Well, I know I want to hear a little bit more of this. Just a little. Just come on, bear with me. Bear with me. Oh. What? Listen to the audience, man. The audience is crazy, dude. I like when the wrestlers won't stand up for him. He gets all pissed. All right, come on. Oh. What? That's not fair, man. I'm not going to because that's like, whew. I was thinking it was all over. Evil luchador. There's no sound. God damn it. I made sure I hit sound too. Fuck. Hate that shit when I do that. Let me know now.
Right to Brian Pillman. 1, 2. And Brian Pillman
Is there sound
got
now?
the show up at 2.
Hey!
Wait a minute.
My dude!
Brian Pillman with the head scissors for the second time. 1, 2. And Evil Luchador with another kick out at 2.
That was close, man.
Wait a minute. Evil Luchador. A second double-handed choke slam.
Don't spam moves, dude.
1, 2. And Brian Pillman with another kick out at 2.
Out. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. The 10th match.
So, if you want to bore your life away, watch Mark Lane Micro Wrestling. Just type in Mike Lane and you'll be happy that you did. I really got to figure out of the email. I've been around a couple years. At least people still haven't hung out. I've tried giving you my number on here, I swear. I don't email anyone. Well, then how am I going to get your number, bruh? Help me out. Help me out, man. Hey, guess what? Guess what? I can give you a number, and I don't give a fuck who calls me because it is my second phone. So, how would that sound? Hold on one second. Let me grab that phone. There it is. I shit. All right. Okay. Let me give you my number for here. Okay. This number, you got your shit down? All right. Let's here. I'll type. Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button. All right. It is 863. And if anybody wants to call and say, hey, you're more than welcome. So there you go, sus. You can't say I never gave you anything, especially my number, fucker. All right. Let's move on, baby. Let's move on, baby. Burn. I think Burn took off. Burn, you here? I had to ask you something. Yeah, he took off. It's all good. At least I said hi, you're too early. I didn't give him a temple. Get off my screen, you fucker. This guy's got 565 people on his screen, on his stream, and I have 6. Hey, but at least I have my dignity and not put a toilet seat over my head. Cool. What is it? Where's my phone? And there it is. Hold on 1 second there. Let's go to Jesus Christ. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I am going to invite hold on. Excited because it's freaking Friday tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Fridays are the best, Peter. I was born on Friday the 13th, so obviously they're my motherfucking favorite. Straight up. What's tomorrow? Today's the 5th? Shit, I gotta order weed today. All right, so Mr. Myself. Yeah, I had to look for a new co-host for Friday. Thriller or Jimbo. I gave him the name Thriller. He's not working out. So I need somebody reliable, trusty, who likes to smoke pot. You can take it now, Gigi. I got it. Oh, I don't care. It's all good. Here is. Let's see what this does. I guess I should have just posted a link, but I didn't. Let me just do this then. Oh my god, what is it? There we go. Okay, so let me think. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna shit. Well, if anybody wants to join, I went through a million different ways to make that happen, and I could have just did it the easy way. And I'm going to invite a guest. I'm going to. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. No. Okay, so now. Shit, I'm taking a jacket off. Fuck this. Now I know I put my wallet or my lighter in here. Yes, I did. Okay. So it's going to me. Dude, what the fuck? All right, so we got to go to invite messenger. Ah. What the fuck is happening here? Why can't I just send an email? This is bullshit. Okay, let's do Gmail. Hold on, guys. It's coming. Oh my god. Okay, now let's see if motherfuckers. All right. I'll be right here, but I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. God damn it.
I make myself. Am I really?
On my block. All right. There you go. All right.
I'm gonna just smoke a cigarette. I got to. Get out of my studio into my vehicle. You get my maid's coming tomorrow. Whoa, that's dark in there. That's creepy. Hey, can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know. Just say yes or whatever. Pretty please. And I don't have my motherfucking cigarettes out here either. You hear me? Thanks, Peter. Thanks a million, Peter. Damn, dude, it is so quiet. You hear this? I'm outside. Here, look, let's go outside for a minute. See if the moon's out. No moon out. But this is outside right here. This is Florida. Quiet. Not a noise ever. I'm standing in my backyard. That's my shed. That's got my new car in it. Hey, did you guys see my new car? What does GAGD mean? What does ventilators? Ventilators. What are you guys talking about? What you talking about, Peter? What you talking about? Burn, slow hand burn, my brother. The guy who makes me jealous to ever pick up a guitar again. Yeah, that motherfucker. I hope you guys aren't leaving. That'd suck. And I still got no goddamn lighter. Oh. This one doesn't fucking work. God damn it. So, second star. My dude, let me give you a temple second star.
Matthew, happy birthday, my brother. Love you, my man. One of my best friends. He's a good dude. If you haven't subscribed to Second Star Survival, the dude will tell you and teach you everything that has to do with survival. He's the man. And I wouldn't say that unless I meant it. Because look, I've tried to do that too and I failed. This guy goes out there with a fucking water bottle and he'll survive. That's just all there is to it, man. He'll make a weapon out of it. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Such you're my boy, dude. You really are. Happy birthday. Let me find. Let me find a happy birthday for you, bud. No, not the right one. Hold on. It always takes me a minute because I can.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
One more.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Well, happy birthday, Matt. How old are you, son? How old is Matthew? I would say my age 45, 46, 44. Somewhere in that range, maybe. Well, he could be in his 30s, but I'm thinking he's in his 40s. Come on, man. Hook me up. Tell me what you got. I'll be in his 30s. It shouldn't need to be on OBS. It should just like if I invite somebody. Fuck, it's not worth it, is it? All right. So what was I talking about? Let's see. There you are, you Florida. I'm sorry. I thought you guys could hear me. I had. Hold on. There. Damn right, I'm a scream machine. All right. Now let me go finish my cigarette, and I promise I'll come back in here. I only finished half of it because I was trying to figure this out. All right, here we go. So this is my house. Kitchen. Don't want to go outside, so I'm going to the garage. All right. Now you can see me. Now you can hear me. Now I can finish smoking the rest of the cigarette. Thank you very much. Wow. I don't even know what I was talking. Oh, I was talking about I was talking about the UK. How it's about the same size of Florida. Same size of Florida, right? And can you imagine moving to Guam? Fuck, I don't want to move to Guam. But let's just say you move to Guam. Your whole family, people you know, it was a good deal. You know, you live in Guam now. Okay. However, when you get to Guam, a bunch of Middle Easterns start coming. And when they start coming, they act entitled, like their shit doesn't stink, like they can just emulate into society and cause whatever fucking problems they want. And they'll be protected by the law. How does that sound to you? How does Guam sound all of a sudden? You know what I mean? No, okay. Guam has never sounded nice. I just picked one off the top of my head. But seriously, would you really? I would move a million miles away from them motherfuckers. Them fuckers who throw Molotov cocktails, them motherfuckers who can't even shoot an AK, a 9mm. Fuck if they can load a clip. Goddamn. I've been loading clips since I was 8. I've been loading shotguns at my uncle's since I was 9. I slaughtered a. Well, I didn't, but I watched it and helped a pig getting slaughtered and taken down to the slaughterhouse, which warped me because he was my friend. But he was good eating. I'm never leaving Florida. This place, you and me both, brother. You and me both got a lot of common sauce. I'm never leaving this place. There you are, Florida Skunk Ape. Yep. You got that right, my man. I love Matt being here. If he's here, he's a good dude. But yeah, man, there is no place like Florida on earth. Sure, we have hurricanes, but you know what? It sure beats the fuck out of a blizzard, don't it, homie? What's a good time to hit me? Hit me up about, let's see, I sleep till around, what's it till? I don't know, you would call about
Between 11 and 12, man. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, man. Maybe we do a show together or something like that. The Sus and Gigi show. Who knows? We'll have fun. That's all that matters. Ah, damn. My back. Got this pain right in a weird spot. But it don't matter. It don't matter. You know what? It's making me mad, man. It's making me kind of like this. I hate it. I hate to do this to you, but it's the way I feel.
This is fine. It's my resistance to them. It's a God's transmission. It's a human under attack.
All right.
Listen to that Coke jaw. I've been around Coke enough to know that that is a Coke jar, like a Coke jaw. You can hear it. There's no other noise like it. And I like math. If you don't like math, fuck you.
What comes after 1, 2? What comes after 2, 3? What comes after 3, 4? I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
I can. I didn't fall. That was graceful.
What comes after 1?
Whoops, sorry about that. How about a little of this? You can't have a day without this.
It's a rare condition this day and age to find dances that read from a dark spellbook page. Ancient tradition of satanic design and eldritch horrors to corrupt young minds. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside this orphanage. 'Cause all I see is some misfit kitchen baby trying to be conscious. As nights go by, we're gonna drink our blood and cut ourselves. The moon may cry blood. We're gonna train these kids in hip-hop cartoons. When nights go by, a horror makes good bedtime stories. Raising orphans to come to glee. As nights go by, my three dances and me.
Whoever made that's a goddamn genius. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. That dude is amazing. All right. Let's go back to comments. See what I missed. Okay. Most third world countries aren't bad. The only problem is you can't own anything in your name unless you marry a born citizen. And I ain't marrying no woman from Guam. You see them? They're like square. I mean, they're built like they're as heavy as they are tall. I guess I'm trying to say. Sus don't pay taxes there. Let's see how much you own. Let's see. Bullshitting for years. It's gonna be cool. It's fucking finally killing real life with somebody. Oh shit. Yeah, America and the first world countries are complete bullshit, yeah, brother. Yeah, I just picked one like Guam. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I don't even know what Guam looks like. Hell, they might have beautiful women in Guam. I don't know. You know what I'm going to start doing? No, I'm not going to start doing that. I was going to start going on while. No, I don't want to say it. It'll make me sound bitter and mean, and I'm not bitter and or mean. But there's some people who are always streaming, right? I mean, just always. I think I might always stream. I really do. I think I might always stream. See what happens. America, fuck yeah! If I had my soundboard with me right now, but just give me a minute. I will throw up America. Fuck yeah! America has the first. That the first world countries are completely bullshit. Oh, that was. All I know is that most third world countries will shit their pants if we have any problem with them. That's just the way it is, bruh. They don't have what we have. And I wonder about that. But hey, at the end of the day, the richest country with the most weapons wins, right? And we know how to use our weapons, not like the Afghans, Pakistans, Russians. They have no idea how to use their guns, man. They're fucking idiots. Have you seen that video where they're teaching one to fire and he turns and faces a gun at the drill sergeant, and the drill sergeant fucking just, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, just beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? There's a Twitch streamer that's been streaming for years nonstop. Oh yeah, huh? That's pretty cool. I don't know about being a Twitch streamer. I like Twitch. I should start. I added Kick. I don't even know what Kick is, but I should add Twitch along with the rest of them. Twitch is Twitch can be cool. I can't say that because there's people getting millions and millions of views. Twitch is another bear in itself. Am I right? You lost Vietnam. You son of a bitch. How many ears did you collect? I know you got that ear necklace that you always want to show me, Matt. How many you got on there now? Or how many did you have on there when you left Vietnam? Don't ask them. Some of them might not have been Viet Cong. Some of them have been Vietnamese, and he just, was like, hey, I couldn't tell. Oh, okay, cool, man. You're subbed to me on Twitch, huh? That's great. Orion Raladak, I owe you a Timble, Orion. I owe you a Timble. So I owe you a Timble, and I owe. Who else do I have one to? Who else do I owe one to? Matt. I owe one to Matt and Orion Raladak. Just let me finish my smoke, and I'll hop back in there, and we'll get business done, brother. We'll get some business done. I got to smoke. I sure as fuck know that. I got to take a pretty good amount of Soma. I know that. And maybe some Valium, word. And then maybe you will be able to understand what I'm talking about. Just kidding. But good to have you, Orion. But, however, I'm glad you guys are here because I could not go back to sleep. And all I kept thinking about was, you know what, man? I hope there's people to hang out with, not just, randos, but people I like. So far, a dream came true, man. Thank you guys for being here. You guys rule. I mean, for fuck's sake. And even Dave stopped by. That SOB, my co-host, for see you next Tuesday. Good dude. Hell, he's one of the best dudes I know too. He's a selfless guy, man. He doesn't care about helping you out, and at the cost of just at a cost. And he doesn't get everybody on there, but we've been talking about it for a long time about making a show together. Okay. Okie dokie, man. Hit me up. What do you want Orion for? Orion is rising. You can see his stars blazing. Na, 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 country sky. There is a song called that. It's a folk song called Orion is Arising or Orion. No, I'll find it. And I need a cigarette like I need to get punched in the face. Cigarettes suck, and I'm trying to quit. I have the things to try to quit. I really do. But it's just the point of, right. All right, I'm coming in the room. Right now. Oh, so much better than standing up smoking. That sucks. All right, now we can get it. What are you doing, Matt? Are you bored? You want to hop up? You want to hop on, Matthew? Come on, Matt. Answer me, you motherfucker. All right, let's go to here. Why do people mess with animals? It's funny, but why? Can't. One of my guards is having problems. Man, shit. Well, that's not what I want. Okay, so we want to present. There we go. All right, here we go. Monkey fun. Leave the monkeys alone.
Oh! Oh! Yes, I do, sus. Well, let's see. You want to, all right? You want to watch them walk up the stairs with Slippery, or you want to watch them ride a scooter through a? Hey, we'll just go down the line. Fuck it, they're short. Come on! Oh, fuck! Oh! No video, no sound. Motherfucker. Well, let's try it again. Jesus Christ. Okay, share. Entire video. I guess I didn't press that button. Alright, let's go.
手足を動かしていく小宮です。小宮が慎重に動かしていきますが、後ろから田中が上がってきたぞ。小宮が1位、2位が田中、3位に小峠と斉藤が続いています。斉藤が来ていったさあ3人が並んで、小宮がなぜか下がっている。地味に後退している。よくいいがわからないが、ガタガタ落ちていった。先頭が小峠に変わりました。先頭小峠、2位田中、3位が狩野英孝になっています。狩野英孝、足をまたがっていました。小峠、人気に。
These people bet on the color. What? All right. So I give you 1,500 yen to put your money on the color that's gonna win. We'll start half off. And who is red? Who's red guy? Come on. I'll pick you then. Fuck. All right. Sus is yellow guy. Green guy is Peter. I am yellow. Matt is blue. Did I say blue already? Green. He's green. And Orion is purple. And let's see. That's about it. All right. So hold on to your colors and let's see who wins. God damn it. Go! Come on, Sus! Come on, Sus! Oh, Sus! Oh, the
だ一からのスタートになりました。小峠が速い。小峠が順調に上がっていく。ぬるぬるになれたか。小峠、ここで落ちていった。角と一緒に落ちていきました。最後はなかなか階段を登れていない。現在2番経過いたしました。小宮がやはりスローに手足を動かして現在1位、斉藤がそれを追っています。さらに追うのが田中です。斉藤と小宮、しかしながら田中が落ちていった。第5話。
I'll be pink. I'll be pink. I'll be pink. All right, let's do it now. All right, let's do it now. Okay, I'm pink. Sus is green. Sus is blue. Peter's green. And second star survival is red. And Orion is yellow. There we go. Here we go. Let's do it, baby.
試合スタート。一攫千金ニューリートレジャーハンター2回戦が始まりました。宝箱に入っている賞金10万円を目指していきます。全長が13メートル、高さが4メートルある大階段。さあ、ぐるぐるの中を階段を両手両足を使って登っていきます。まずリードしているのは小峠、一番人気です。小峠がリードしていく。そして斉藤も現在2位、第3位に小宮、そして狩野英孝も順調なスタート。ただ田中がやろうとしていきました。斉藤が押していた。自動的に小宮がなぜか1位になった。小宮が自動的に非常にスローに手足を動かしていく小宮です。小宮が慎重に動かしていきますが、後ろから上がってきたぞ。小宮が1位、2位が田中、3位に小峠と斉藤が続いています。斉藤がしていった。3人が並んで小宮が何か下がっている。地味に後退している。よく理由がわからないがガタガタ落ちていった。先頭が小峠に変わりました。先頭小峠、2位田中、3位が狩野英孝になっています。狩野英孝、足をまたつかせていなくなっていきました。小峠一気に順調に中央突破。ただ鈴木奈々はこの辺りから7回ほど落下していった。しかし小峠は順調にいくぞ。順調にいった。ぬるぬる伝説の始まり。3年ぶりにこの戦いに復活したぬるぬるで、果たして誰が今日伝説を作ることになるのか。小峠がまた中央突破。現在トップになっている。右足がちょっと危ないか。一歩ずつ一歩といく。あの映像をして小宮がなぜか這いつくばって動けなくなっている。小峠は順調だ。小峠が一歩ずつ確認をする。ローションをかくや順調にリードを広げていきます。トップに立った狩野英孝、3分が経過しました。いつまで戦いは続いていくのか。本格的に生放送の終了の時間が近づいてくる。11時36分です。あと放送はまだ10分ほどあります。皆さん頑張ってください。10万円が近づいている。
goes sus again.
Who is yellow?
股抜きした後一旦小休止を入れた小宮が落ちていった。そして大東も落ちていった。現在トップを走るのは大悟、そして小峠が追いかける。田中が現在仰向けになって体勢を入れ替えている。あの栄光も下から追いかけていく。さあ大悟と小峠が並んだぞ。小峠が抜くか、抜いたか、一歩抜くか。大悟と小峠先頭争い、2人で一緒に何かを持っているような感覚。ゆっくりとゆっくりと2人で行っている。並んでいる。一緒に上がっている。一緒に上がって何が待っている。肩を組む。いや、ここでトップで争い、頂上で争う。小峠と大悟を見て狩野英孝が一人で登っていく。なぜか狩野英孝が全員を許したトップに立つ。その後ろ小峠が行く。狩野英孝中央まで来ました。すでに戦いは5分を経過しております。狩野英孝と一番下まで落ちたはずの小峠、また2位まで上がってきた。小峠と狩野英孝、この2人の激しい戦い。さあ中央を突破している狩野英孝か小峠がスピードが上がってきた。先ほどは頂上で大悟と小峠の戦いがあった。小峠最後全員落下。これが生放送です。6分が経過しております。小峠がやはり速い。小峠ローションまでしてきている。ぬるぬる慣れしている。上がるのが非常に速いが狩野英孝を通っていった。ここで大悟がネットに立った。なかなか上がれていなかった。斉藤も上がってきた。さあ上がってきたぞ。また大悟は休憩を挟んでいる。休憩を入れて斉藤も落ちていった。中央突破の小峠を追いかける。小峠膝から落ちていった。体力も消耗してくる。間もなく7分に差し掛かる。この激しいぐるぐるの戦い。現在トップは黄色の大悟36歳。高校時代まで野球をやっていた。その足腰で強靭に登っていく。男性陣の芸能人の皆さん、本当に時間がまずくなってきたそうです。本当に放送時間がまずくなっていたそうです。頑張ってください。大悟か狩野か、大悟か狩野か。さあこの戦いはトップでちょっとで大悟一緒に落ちていった。田中がトップ。田中が旅のように両手両足を使って田中の長い手足、まさにこれが兄のものまねを今までずっとやってきた。今日の日のために、ぬるぬるのために田中は兄のものまねをやってきたと、そう感じさせる。谷田中いけ。谷田中がゆっくりと手足を伸ばし頂上にたどり着いてはない。たどり着かなかった。戦いは8分を経過しております。放送時間がまずいです。皆さん本当に放送時間がまずいです。頑張ってくださいとしか言えませんが、本当に頑張ってください。緑の狩野英孝がリードを奪う。狩野英孝がリードを奪っていく。狩野英孝、さあまさにこのトレジャーハンターで狩野英孝が栄光をつかもうとしている。10万円をつかもうとしている緑の狩野英孝。
番組はサントリーとご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
Yeah. Okay then. All right, now let's move on. Let's move on to what's this? Shortest man in the world, Beetlejuice. This is some of his proof. Yeah, I see you, but it only says, let's see, I see. A blue chicken. I owe you one. You know what? I owe Peter Benton. I owe Orion Raladak. And I owe Blue Chicken. All right. Blue Chicken! Sorry, Blue. Wrong Bhutan. Blue Chicken! Okay, take another couple somas. We'll get the button right. And now!
Blue, you're my boy! Blue, you're my boy! Blue, you're my boy! Blue, you're my boy! Blue, you're my boy!
That's right. Blue's my boy. Good to see him, good sir. And there was Orion Raladak, one of my dudes. Orion Raladak. He's probably not here right now, seeing there's only 3 people, but he stopped in, and that's all I can ask for, man. Thanks for stopping in. And now, Orion Raladak. God, I love hash. Oh, you leaving already, Matt? Yeah, I see it, but the numbers keep changing. Oh well. Yeah, Matt, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Now, are you ready for some more Japanese? Well, first I want to show you this. All right, here we go. Take your time with your math.
Spell red.
Red? L-S-T-E-R.
All right, is that your final answer?
My final answer.
All right. That
I think that's close enough, but all right, okay. The judge.
What'd you call me?
Stop.
You know who you're talking to?
Yeah, you. Stop.
What color is a carrot?
Carrot? I think it's a carrot. Carrot, but I don't know about carrots. I don't know nothing about that. Go ahead. You got it.
We're only nutting.
Go ahead. You got it. Come on, spit it out, dude.
Spit it out, dude.
Go ahead, spit it out, man. Go ahead, spit it out, bro.
Nice, kid. I like it.
1 minus 1 equals.
Equals 35.
Oh.
Spell red.
35.
LSTER.
Spell red. LSTER. That's the best. You going to bed now? Gee, I'm telling you what to do, but go to bed. Succotash. You're going to bed. I hit up tomorrow. Damn, everybody's leaving me. All right. Not telling you what to do, but go to bed, succotash. Why do I gotta go to bed? I went to bed at just after my show, which was at 8 o'clock. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. I slept for 8 hours. How long did you sleep, sus, or didn't you? Crazy son bitch. You make me put on some Japanese game shows and look at you. You roll out on me. All right, brother. Well, have a good night. Have a good sleep. It's only 5:22. So, fuck it. I've been up for 8 hours. I'll take a nap later if I have to. No worries. But, sus. See you later, bro. Thanks for hanging with me. Can you leave your computer on so it looks like I have an extra person in, or your phone or something? I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it, dude. No, I'm not busting your balls. I am not busting your balls. I'm just saying, if you're sleeping, maybe you could leave the show on and, in another room or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, there he is. Thank you, Sauce. You're the best. Have a good night's sleep. Have a wonderful sleep. Dream of Latino ladies, them big old butts, and they're ordering you what to do. They're telling you what to do, man. They're like, bitch, you better get your dick hard. Bitch, you better like your anus licked. Right on, homie. Right on. Boom. You right at you, Holmes. All right. Let's see. What else do we got for let's watch the
Oh, it's gone!
Welcome to the top.
let's watch the Sus is my dude. I see Sus. Okay. All right. Well, this is that dumb thing you call Red Bull jumps and shit. None of them ever work, so I don't see how it's a bonus for your product, but let's take a look.
Oh, it's gone!
Welcome to the top 100 Red Bull soapbox races of all time.
The team, they're from Sao Paulo. And just look how magnificent this is. Marcio on one side, Dennis on the other, over the first obstacle, and it's working to this point. Whether it...
You gotta leave too, Peter? Peter, you leaving me too, brother. Peter Benton. Peter Benton. Oh well. He's gotta go to work. You gotta go to work. I don't want to get him fired. All right, let's finish watching these things.
It stays joined up remains to be seen. They're okay through the chicane. There's the bone rattler, just a little touch on the way down. Now the water. Oh, the water feature! It's absolutely obliterated the soapbox. There's nothing left of it. Look at that. Landed on the front mud guards. Over comes the back. Down go the two fellas. It's smashed to smithereens in Sao Paulo.
I love it.
One of the most spectacular endings of a soapbox run I think we've seen anywhere. I've not filled with confidence that this is going to get to the bottom. Look at this. No chance. Absolutely no chance. Surely. Here we go. This is a white knuckle ride if ever I've seen one. Oh, he's all over the place. Look. Come on.
He's steering with his feet. He's like, well, and arms. He's pushing. He's doing that gimmick.
You can do it. He can hardly see. He can hardly steer it. They're loving it. The samurai gate. The stabilizers are working well here. They're still going. Over the seesaw.
Whoa.
Now the kicker. Wobbling, but not rolling. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Moving down towards the berm. There's the berm. He's gone high. He's gone wide. He's gone round it too. How did he stay on there? Oh, he's over. And then he's rolled in. He's into the cabbage. Oh, my word.
That was fucking awesome, man.
How did he stay up there? Watch this. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's an inch away from disaster. An inch away. Look at him there. Look at him in there. Oh, dear.
These are great, man. These are fucking awesome.
So the cat's at the front, the dog's at the back of the...
So now I have two people. So who's here? Is anybody here? Is there anybody here anymore? Peter zoomed. Sus zoomed. There's one person here. Who is it? Who is this lucky person? You might get a prize. Blue chicken, probably. But my boy Blue. I don't know. Who's here? Blue. Hey, Blue chicken, you here? Go to work, brother. I don't want you getting fired. I love you being here though, man. You're my dude and all, but man, I don't want you to get fired or get in any trouble, bro. You know what I mean?
Dog's gone. The dog's gone straight away. That was probably the plan. Two separate soapboxes. Now then. Solis in the cat is off and running. Edvinas in the dog is trailing in his wake. Moving down towards the burn. Looks a little bit wobbly, doesn't it? fraction wobbly. Through the berm, though. I must say, I think this is going to go berserk through the water or the bone rattler because it looks so light. One small wheel at the front, two at the back. Here we go, the moment of truth. Over there, over there, over there. I never thought for a minute that he'd
Come
keep it
on,
straight over there.
wifey.
Oh, there's the dog flying through from behind.
Whoa.
He says this is how you do it. Look at the smile on Envinas's face. He's having the day of his life. He's gone blasting past the cat. He said, don't you worry. Dogs are superior. I'll show this cat what to do. He's gone bowling past him and right down to the finish. And he's going to get the time, is he? 104.7. He came from absolutely nowhere. We'd forgotten about him. We'd written him off. And look at that for a dismount. And the cat gets its retribution by smashing into the dog just past the finish. That's one of the great soapbox runs. I don't know where the dog came from. He's there, he is, look at the back. And I have to say, it looks magnificent, doesn't it? Brilliant the way they put it together. Would you want to ride it? Not on your Nelly.
No,
I wouldn't. You couldn't pay me enough to be
way.
sat up there. This is such a spectacular looking soapbox.
Deal, brother.
And Oscar,
what do you think? You think this will
steers
win?
it through the water. So far, so good. But you can see how reluctant he is to really let this soapbox go because he's perched up there precariously. And the front of that motorcycle is just starting to wobble about. Oh, he's going to lose it. He's lost it. Oh, my word.
I think so.
He was just about to stand on the seat, I think, and start.
You are here till you're not. Hey, man, I'll take it, brother. I will take it.
To entertain the crowd that way. Watch this, he's just about to get up there and then he's hanging on and then he's off. There's the on board and that's why we have the straw. They're aerospace engineers, so they should know a thing or two about putting something together. And we see it flex again, and that might just stop those wheels from buckling. The fact that it moves from side to side is going to take a bit of the weight off. So Ghislaine is the driver. Aurélien is on board as well. And look at it, leaning, taking the weight off, making it easier to control. This is a wonderful design, brilliant creativity. This is a team that's come to make a mark today, and they're flying down the course. They've got the berm now. If they can get around this berm, there's nothing really to stop them, you know. And it leans and it moves around and it flexes, and the flex team is flying, and look at that. The wheel bouncing around the corner.
I want to see it go through that water
over
part.
the final kicker. It's all.
Hey, friend, I love the content you're streaming, but can't see. I didn't see any an audience watching your stream in order to start earning $30 an hour with our kick, so I can get you involved in your channel. To get 3,000 followers, 200 views, and many chats, and partner with Kick. So hit me up on Discord. Now, with more information. Cutest 55. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that I'm happy having 4 people? Or do you think I'm happy having 3,000 followers and 200 views? That's never why I got into this. I didn't get into this for that. That would be a fucking nightmare to me. Because then you gotta get monetized. And I don't mean to sound like a prick. I hardly ever talk money, but I don't ever need to work a day in my life. A lot of people get angry and jealous. I know my sister does. But I made quite a bit of money doing what I did. And the rest of the money I made afterward, I just socked away. So money means nothing to me. So I don't give a shit about 3,000 subscribers and all that stuff. This is what I want. I mean, last few nights it was good getting 120 views. I ain't gonna lie, but I'd rather do it the right way. Vincent, my dude. Vincent, want to hop up? Would you like to hop up, Vincent? I've asked of everybody, and everybody said no. So I figured I'd ask you. Fuck work. You got that damn right. Fuck work. All right, bro. Sus, I owe you one, man. You're a good dude. Real good dude. Yeah, Sus has got to go to bed right now. He stayed till somebody else got here, and that's a friend. That's a good friend. I owe you one, brother, man. I owe you one. Known him for 3 years now. Motherfucker. Well, Vincent. Butter. Hop up. You don't have to stay long. Well, then what? Oh, I got a good idea. Why don't you just show your face and then just type everything? That'd be kind of funny. Don't talk. I won't let you talk. But just type in everything like number 1. Or a mute Devlin from Knight Rider, or one of those things. Look at this. I'll just do this, and if you get a wild hair up that swirly bum ears, there is the 2-time invitation, and you don't have to talk. Oh, okay. All right. There. You fucking punking me now. I'm sorry you've been sick. You're the man, dude. Love you, Sus. You're the man, dude. For Riz. Can always count on. You know why? We're both from Florida. You know that. So we keep each other's backs no matter what. Florida boys roll. We fucking roll. Invite guest. Why is it looking funny? Oh, there. Picking the wrong one, like an idiot. We'll need to connect their microphone cam before you can add them to the stream. You have to add your microphone and just turn it off, and your weird. Never seen it say that before. You can keep your earphones on, but they want you to have sound. But you can turn that down, and I will not talk to you. You have my word. Strange and Trippy dropping in here to drop his link. Come on, man, use some medic. If it was anybody else, I would have said that. But for you, Strange and Trippy, I love you. You're welcome to do that anytime, and you know it. I told you this. I have told you this, and I'm going to star that so everybody can see it. If you're not over at Strange and Trippy's, I damn sure know you're not here. Okay, he's restarting his phone. Okay, we'll just wait on you to restart your fucking phone. Hey, in the meantime, Strange and Trippy, you want to hop on for a few minutes? We can promote your channel for like 5 minutes and then hop off. Look, I know there's only 4 people now, but you know it's just because they're sleeping. There'll be way more people here, and at least you'll get your name out. All right? Where'd my boy go? There he is. Fine. You will need to connect their mic before you can add them. God damn it, dude. Just enable your mic and your cam, and I won't expect an answer from you. You got my heartfelt. Won't do it. Won't talk to you. I mean, I'll talk to you, but I won't expect an answer. You got my word. I would never do that to you, Vincent. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Until then, we're going to recognize the greatest country in the world. Yeah, we are. Like the bunch of retards that we are. Hey now, hey now. All right, we're not retards. We just love our country. We're proud of our country. God damn, we're proud of this son of a bitch. If I can find it. Hey there. America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah! America, fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah! Terrorists, your game is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America, fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my balls, America, fuck yeah! What you gonna do when we come for you now? It's the dream that we all share. It's the whole fuck yeah! I lost 2 viewers because they probably were anti-American. You know what? If I was to sit through your national anthem that's been parodied, totally parodied, I'd do it.
Thursday night, let's celebrate. Grab the crew, don't hesitate. Where's the way? Where's the train?
Strange and Trippy ain't coming on.
translates to breathe the shit. Every day you feel the storm. Wait on, good one more. It's Thursday night, so stoked for 420. It's Thursday night, so stoked for 420. It's Thursday night, so stoked for 420. It's Thursday night, let's fucking
Hey, Vincent, I got an idea. Two phones going off. Phone for the this phone is for the ones I'm a little serious about, and this is the phone for the I don't ever answer phone. All right, let me see what you're talking about. Why don't you go to, I know this is going to sound, do you have an account at, shit. It worked every other time, but now it's not. I know. We used to do shows together. Okay, so you can try your other phone? Okay. All right. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to treat you guys to another tune. Any requests from you four people? Any requests? Because I've got a lot of them. Everyone I wrote and everyone my band performed. So, good one. See the comments. Nobody's saying anything in the comments. There's 4. 1, 2. There's nobody here, probably. Okay, well, I'm not gonna try Angel Powder. See, that's really much. I'm not doing that. All right, so you can chill that shit right now. You can stop that band. All right, I'm gonna. What is it? I'm gonna try a cover song. Let's do. I want to ride a bike with my mother-in-law. She'll like that. There he is.
Hello.
What's up, my man? I can hear you great. I'm glad you're here, Fitz.
I've got you on the other phone. Let me turn that down.
Okay. What do we got to do? I'm just glad you're here, man.
It came through on the device that you sent the thing. That worked. I don't know why. My other two phones, I'm on the tablet. It works. I can't see my avatar on this one, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no worries. At least we can hear you. That's the most important.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I've been sick, man. Of fucking food poisoning.
Food poisoning, eh? Do you know where from?
Haribo's.
Huh?
I think. I ate some Haribo sweet and sours.
Oh, you know, here in America, you can sue for that.
Gave me chronic acid reflux, which I don't normally get.
Are you missing work? Are you missing work?
No, I don't work, mate. Fuck it, I'm not rich like you, but I'm spiritually rich. I don't need money like that. It's bullshit. It's the root of all evil, man. to pursue it in that way that they do. You know what I mean? Well, that's why I've been ill because of the. Oh, I ate some chips, some French fries from a shop in Kingston last night, and that made me sick today. I've been sick 8 times this morning, but I feel better now a little bit.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than puking, and then you go, "Oh, finally, okay," because you know you get those the hots and pricklies.
The fucking the shivers as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, and the
It's
shit.
hot at times. Yeah, that's like fever.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's a weird sensation, and then
You can die from
you
it.
feel good. Yeah, and then you feel good, and then the next
Starting
thing
to
you
feel
know, you're
better.
puking again. Yeah, you
Yeah.
start to feel better. Like, all right, I accomplished it. Get it out of the way. 5
I'm
more
going to be
times.
sick again at some point today. Just got to
Wow.
drink water. I bought some Gaviscon, and that made me throw up. I don't know. It's sodium alginate. They extract that from seaweed. I don't know how that's a medicine, but it all foamed up. Made me throw up more. Oh god.
They have all sorts of those remedies, but you know what, man?
It's rubbish.
Water, Gatorade. Do you have Gatorade over there?
No.
You don't have Gatorade?
No, I've never seen it.
How about Powerade?
Yeah, I've seen Powerade. Is that the same company?
Same. No, no, but it's the same
Similar.
thing. Electrolytes, water.
Oh yeah, electrolytes. That's good.
Yeah. So
It's a good one.
Yeah, man. Get yourself a blue one. A blue Powerade.
Lucozade. It's just glucose.
What's that?
We have Lucozade. It's called Lucozade. It's just a glucose drink.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah, you don't need no glucose.
Honey, man. I got milk and honey or something. Milk. I like milk. Water, then milk, then some scrambled eggs. I'm going to sleep, man.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of stress around here.
Powerade. Yeah, man, get some Powerade, you'll feel better.
I've got to move out of this fucking. I'm moving out of London, man. I'm sick of it.
You got what?
I've got to move out of London.
Why?
Just I'm too old for it. I don't like it anymore. There's no fresh air. Everyone's stressed out.
Where are you going?
It's not nice. No, just further out to near my mum. I don't know. My mum's not very well at the moment, and I don't know. She's got property and that. She might sell it and buy a cottage, and I don't know. She was talking about buying me a house. She was going to inherit some money, but I think she was just ill. You know, having a breakdown. Imagining it.
Or
I'm not sure. I don't think she's making it up. She said that she's a long lost uncle was going to throw her 2 or 3 million or something stupid. I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah,
I don't know. She could have been hallucinating, but she said she had emails and that, so I don't know yet. But that's just other things. And a lunatic neighbour attacked my car yesterday, smashed the window.
What?
Have to go to the police. Yeah, we're not allowed to protect ourselves here either. It's fucking weird, man.
Dude.
But I've got things in my car. So, but I don't want to kill anyone. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I'm just going to move away and start a new life. I'm a better person.
If us in America step outside and somebody is burglarizing her car, trying to get in,
they get shot.
Yeah,
you shoot them.
I have a gun. I've got 3 guns.
Well, I want to live, man. I would have shot a few people in my life. I would have shot about 10 people by now, I reckon, if I was in America.
Oh yeah, dude, easy.
Maybe more, easily. Yeah,
you're
allowed.
Kid.
Yeah, fucking right, man.
He's just slide your mom's house, right? Take care of her. If she leaves you inheritance, sell the property. Get your ass down to fucking Florida and live in paradise, man. Sus will tell you. Sus just put at the top of the thing, Florida is paradise. I didn't even.
Where he's from.
It literally is. It is, and I wouldn't lie to you about that, bro.
No, I've seen
motherfucking paradise.
I've watched a lot on the TV.
Hey,
What's it called?
Peter Benton's back. I
think it's something Dream Homes Abroad or something. When UK expats want to fuck off, and most of it was in America because it's safer, obviously. I don't know. The world's a weird place, but I'm going to have to do something about it myself. I'm not happy. No one's happy. Not many people are happy, but I was watching a good video about the Illuminati. It's called The Illuminati, the movie. It's a documentary about how they're supposed to control the world, which they do. People say it's Illuminati's not real, but it is real. They just morphed into other things. They're out there. Opus Dei. I don't know. Have you watched the Da Vinci Code? You know Dan Brown? He's a 33-degree Mason, and he revealed some secrets.
Yeah.
In his book, Lost Symbol's really good. I don't know what the fuck am I doing in England when I already know about the freedom and liberty that America has and what it gives to human beings compared to living in Babylon where I live, which was basically one of the hearts of slavery. Well, so was America though, wasn't it? So anyway, so was Portugal and Spain and Africa, Arabia.
That's
I just don't want to be a
crazy.
slave, mate. I'd rather be skint and be happy.
Well, then get your ass to Florida. You'll never be a slave.
True, and I probably won't be. I won't be broke either. I'd probably be 100 times better off, easily, 1,000 times better off.
Chicago, my boys here. Chicago 420.
I'm wearing Timberland boots now. They look brand new still. You know, I've had them a while. My mum gave me some money for Christmas. People get jealous of that. Oh, how can you afford them? £140 pair of boots. I got them for £110 from the Timberland store.
You should see them. You should see how cheap they are in America.
Yeah, I bet. What, they're like $60, aren't they? It's like about 45 quid.
About 75.
75 bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like £65. That's less than half the price.
Yeah, it is.
That's insane.
All right, Timble time for Chicago. Hey now, Chicago!
Oh, I've got to sit up. Oh, my guts.
Let your boom make you boom.
I can see the chat now in StreamYard here. I can see the chat, but it's small, but
dude,
read it.
Peter, we don't care what you look like. He says he looks
well, come
like
on, but I have my work uniform on, and I look like a right lemon.
Take your shirt off and put on another shirt, or just come lemonized. We don't care.
Just take your shirt off and
yeah,
turn all the ladies on with your sexy hairy chest. But I don't think Kelly will like it.
Yeah, that's probably true. I'm not trying to get Pete in trouble. No way. So what's up?
A pair of Timberland Pros is like £150. $150. The pro ones are the work boots, aren't they? They're cheaper here. Anyway, we're going back talking about Timberlands. What shoes do you like, Will?
It's cold, bro.
Trainers? Would you like boots at all? You must have some boots.
Oh yeah. I have the kind. No, I have Doc Martens 20 ounce.
Oh right, the old original. They're expensive here and all now. They're like over £100. It's just all a rip-off, isn't it?
Cheap as fuck.
You know what it is? The government want too much tax, so the companies have to charge double the price of what they should do.
It's crazy. I've had this say. I've got a black pair and a green pair. And the green pair I bought 95. They're perfect.
Original ones. You used to be able to get them resold. You could send them away to get them resold, I think, a long time ago.
Yeah.
The same with the Timberlands. You could send them away to get them resold.
Yeah. I do like Timberlands. I just don't. My only complaint. They look good with everything, right?
I don't like the the original ones, I'm not so keen on them. I get the ones they're Euro hiker or they're sort of a chucker.
Right. But still,
the
you can wear it with anything, right?
hiking boot. Yeah, they're smart casual.
Yeah.
They're
So,
comfortable, quality.
and
Good.
I just wasn't ever in that scenario. I was 14. I was in a band with guys that all wore that. I mean, I'll admit it. I wore them because and because my guardian, my guardian had one. So or had some, and he showed me how to do it. I love them ever since because they are the most motherfucking comfortable boot you'll ever find. In my opinion. Yeah, with the rubber soles.
Maybe not the steel ones, man. But, I feel sick again.
Yeah, fuck, man. That's just if you want to curb somebody. I'm not out to do that. I just like the look. Timberlands and tuned air shocks.
Oh dear.
You all right?
I could drink some milk.
Anytime you need to roll. Okay? I don't want you to feel like gotta be here.
Just mute and puke. I can mute and puke if I have to.
I know.
Keep you company. You crashed out. I got on the other day with John P. We had a chat for an hour or so. You zombied right out on the. John said because you had to take your medicine at the hospital or whatever. So that wipes you out for a couple of days, doesn't it? I remember. But yeah, it's good to talk, man. I'm on my own. I have nothing going on, so you keep your company. Like I say, Suspicious Guys was here. I do that. I go into shops sometimes. There's an empty shop. I go in to talk to the staff. I might go in and buy something, or just window shopping, but in the store. And then, like 4 or 5 minutes later, or 10 minutes, before I know it, there's customers coming in. And it might not be, but I feel like I've attracted them in because they're thinking, "Oh, what's he looking? Oh, I'm going to go in there as well." And the customers come in. Then I go out, so I'll see you later, just to keep them company while they're not busy. I used to do that with a few of the local shops because I know the people in there, they're regular, friendly people from all around the world, obviously. I'm not talking about just British people.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Guts.
I'll tell you what.
Haribo's done me.
I can kind of relate. Well, no.
Citric acid burnt my insides.
I can't relate because anybody who says they can relate always comes up, short.
Oh, I don't like, all that hippie shit.
Yeah.
Real hippies, I like them. The real hippies.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's essentially saying,
Earth people.
Hey, man, you're not. I'm not going to validate you. I'm going to tell you my
hipsters and stuff.
Yeah, it is something that happens to you. It's something that happened to you, and had I been there, I probably would have acted like a bitch. So it's all good. It's all good, man. Nah, man, I'd have held them all for you. Are you ran?
No, I'm never running, man.
I know.
He's bigger. The geezer, he killed my dad. He killed my father, man. He caused injuries that led to my father's death.
Well, then he deserves to die.
Well, he should have been in jail for 30 years, but they don't. This country's fucked, man. You don't even get jail for manslaughter, murder. They get like 10 years and stuff. Some serial killers, or depends on the circumstances. It's just very strange. It wasn't like it when I was a child. Got to get out. This country's a mess, man. So is America, but you've got the different states, so it's different. Obviously, Florida, Texas,
and we're kicking out. Well, we're kicking out. We're kicking out all the terrorists and Muslims. That's a big up. If you guys were to do that, you'd have England again.
Well, the problem is, it's because of the British Empire, then it was the Commonwealth. We took a lot of countries over the control. Not say we, I didn't. British nation took these
Tony
countries
Blair.
over.
Tony Blair
And
was blaming.
no, before, but they have the
Before?
right to come here. From Somalia was in the British Empire. It was part of the Commonwealth. They have the right to come here. They're British citizens. They just don't realise. And the same with, trying to think.
But shouldn't you be like
Saudi
deported when
Arabia,
you?
but Saudis. I mean, if you watch Lawrence of Arabia, the old film with, is it Peter O'Toole? No, it might be when he was young. Lawrence of Arabia, although it's a movie, it's very good, and it explains kind of, it works. It's World War One, and it's kind of explains a lot of history, which has affected the modern history now because it's about the oil.
So you're saying this just goes way on back?
Yeah, it goes back.
Of
course it does.
And there's not going to be a
man.
Trump. There's not going to be a Trump to stand in between them and say, "Hey guys."
It goes back to the pharaohs. Time of the pharaohs was before ancient Babylon.
So this obviously isn't going to be something solved. But hey,
you've got the tribe. These tribes with each nation was a tribe, wasn't it? It was a tribe. It became Iran. Persia was Iran is the Persians. Iraq was the Babylonians. Italy is the Romans. They're there still, and the Danish, some Vikings, Swedish Vikings, Norwegian Vikings. All tribes, the people that occupied the land, it became their land. Before that, it was just wild animals there. So the people had to kill the animals to take over, to tame the land. Cut down the trees, they built the longboats, they sailed across to America. They discovered America before.
But then again,
the Indians killed them all, didn't they? The Vikings.
But then again, just for conspiracy theory, I read a document saying that the pharaohs had a massive seafaring ability back then, and there's proof. And
they went to South America, didn't they? Apparently, straight across the Atlantic.
Well,
that's what they claim anyway.
Yeah, that's what they claim. But
there's evidence.
However, there's evidence that they made it to South America. Because when a guy dug up, he was in a spot.
Things there.
Yeah.
Vice versa.
Yes.
But they reckon that's the Egyptians got the idea to build the pyramids from America, from South America.
Yeah, that's possible.
Amazon? Yeah.
Yeah, why not? You can't see the motherfucker. Ours is out in the middle of a damn everywhere. We got an answer for it.
I think they might have got gold from there as well.
Yeah, the 7 lost cities of gold. They've never been found, and not supposedly, they exist. 7, and everything is made of gold. Everything. They didn't scrimp on anything. Can you imagine how much gold they had to build 3 motherfucking palaces, 3 pyramids, 3? I mean, that would have been an ungodly amount of gold, Vincent.
Apparently, they're not as tall as they look. I asked an Egyptian, he said they're only 60 meters high.
Yeah.
I think they're not surely 600 meters, aren't they?
The thing is that supposedly when they deteriorated, they shrunk.
Right? They took some outer layers off, maybe, but I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Queasy.
It's on Netflix, and it's done by Jeremy, the guy who does the Monster Fish.
Oh yeah.
It's done by him, so it's well done, and he ain't a bullshit artist. He just says how it is. He answers, but
Yeah, he's pretty good.
something you'll
Or
see
if you catch
something
that
is amiss.
massive garfish, that was it. The garfishes.
Yeah, but they catch one at the beginning. So
They're like alligators things, a fish. But it's
we
not
have them
alligator.
down here. Yeah, we have them down here. You can
That'll
shoot one
bite
with a
you.
BB. You can shoot one with a
Oh,
BB gun, and the
not that
BB will
big.
just stick in its back. You can still see it.
Won't kill it. Oh, they're hard.
No,
They're really tough.
yeah, they are hard, and it doesn't even bother them. There's
It's
heaps
armor
of them.
plated. It's incredible, man. It makes me feel sick, to be honest. Things on the planet, you know, the snakes and animals and poisonous, especially poisonous things. And I just think they're evil, but it's only evolution.
Exactly.
But they've had to evolve to be evil to defend themselves, I guess.
Chicago gets a
Nature.
star for that. Imagine
But we're
finding a
civilized.
gold jewelry.
We're above nature, aren't we? That's the thing. We're human beings. We've transcended the wildness. We're not
Yeah.
animals. We're civilized. We're hairless apes, and
But
we're ascending to the what is it next level, aren't we? We're going to.
But you have to admit, that there are some that just, I don't know if it's lacking intelligence, genealogy, or just
People.
downright hormonal, or the society they grew up in. But I am telling you,
They're not
I have
civilized.
no, man. The way they go into Walmart, steal their shit, and then when they get caught and arrested, they can't breathe, and then they can't. Will you call my baby daddy? Will you call my mama? Will you do? And it's like the cop don't have to do nothing but throw you in the back of the motherfucking car. But he's gonna get a lawsuit, or used to. He was used to gonna get a lawsuit for doing his goddamn job. She spit in his mouth twice too. Just to let you know. Dirty, nasty skank.
But they're not just.
Blows me away, man.
African Americans, are they? There's white trash and Mexican scumbags that are just as bad as everyone. Just I don't know. That's what people are, I guess.
Yeah.
There's too many people, man.
But again, not being racist, dude. But why did we end up civilized? Why did we value civilization? All right. What caused us? Jesus? No, because black people have Jesus. What would have? What?
Jesus helped, for sure.
For sure.
But that took a long time because Christianity was brutal as well. They flogged and tortured, and the Romans burnt loads of people claiming they were witches. And that Spanish Inquisition. I'm not Catholic, by the way. I'm the opposite. I was raised Protestant.
I'm not Catholic either.
I chose to be Church of England, but it's about freedom. I'm not really religious that much, but yeah.
Me neither, but you know.
It's given me the freedom, liberty to think properly, whereas Catholicism is intimidating and it's a doctrine. It's indoctrinating you and it's suppressing you, and I can't have none of that. That's bullshit. The whole Roman Catholic Church is ridiculous. They're the ones who killed Jesus. I can't. No, don't talk to me. You know what I mean? Don't talk to me about your bullshit religion when you're the ones who killed Jesus. It ain't. It's not a joke, and I can't allow it. It's not in my. It doesn't make sense to me.
Me neither.
I'm Protestant. It's
I'm
Martin
Catholic.
Luther. Martin Luther suffered, so I don't have to. I'm not born from original sin. My parents were married. Blah blah blah. You know, it's just nonsense. That Catholic shit. So it's the same. The Church of England's not that much better either. It's still they've got scripts every week. It's a brainwashing event.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Exactly.
So is Buddhism. I looked into Buddhism. There's a lot of good things, but behind it all is opium and drugs. The opium trade, heroin comes out of that golden triangle. That's
You're
they're all
goddamn
Buddhist
right.
countries. That's where it started. You know, that's not good. It might help them meditate, but man, I've been studying the world for a good 30 years. I've got to put it to some use now. My life is changing. I can't stop it, but I want it to change anyway.
Yeah. You and me fucking both, man. Stop the world. I want to get off.
Yeah, that's.
It
I
just,
read a book. Dave Courtney. He wrote a really good book called "Stop the Ride. I Want to Get Off." I think it was. As if it was like a fairground ride, you know. Yeah, he suffered. I didn't realise he was in pain. He had really bad arthritis from taking too much amphetamine. And he was still addicted to amphetamine, is what he needed, and he shot himself because he was in so much pain. And you know, you don't get pain relief in this country. It's ridiculous. I'm sure he could have got pain relief, but
fuck yeah, he could have. I get pain.
Yeah, of course he could, but he obviously had that, and it was too much pain. He ended it. Not
We
just
have
physical pain, emotional pain.
We have emotional pain meds too, bro. We could have given him some Xanax. We could have given him for his mind. We could have given him
He's a
Dilaudid.
gangster. Yeah, I'm sure he could have got all that stuff, but maybe he didn't want to take that stuff. He's a hard man, you know. He was in prison.
Yeah.
Right, you know who I'm talking about? Dave Courtney?
No, I don't.
No. He's just a celebrity gangster. You know, he was on TV talking about crime, and he wasn't saying it's good, particularly. He's talking about the trouble he got into and the times he's nearly been killed and stuff. But yeah, he killed himself last year, but good luck to him. He's a brave man. That's a fucking brave man to kill yourself and to tell people why you did it, why you had to do it.
I bought
He didn't want to live. He didn't want to get that old, and because other people wanted to attack him and kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
At that age, he couldn't fight no more. So he knew he was going to get shot or stabbed or I killed Dave Courtney. So he did it himself, which I don't know.
You see this thing? You see this thing? It was in the box.
Oh, I stopped feeling sick now for a bit.
See that?
Anyway, yeah, nice to talk to you again. I'm glad you like my company and you like talking to me, because a lot of people don't. And I was in this group, this Scrubs group, which Dave goes on about, Chris Dangerfield and the Scrubs. I was opening up, chatting there in a Telegram to talk to people, and no one hardly ever came on. There was a one guy or two or three. I know people are busy, but there's loads of people in there. Nobody had the bottle to come on and talk to me in a private chat group. It's strange. They're just keyboard warriors, aren't they? They don't want to talk. They just type.
Is that who they are?
Yeah, they must be. They don't. They've got all the typing. They share all this bits of silliness, but they don't want to come on and talk about any actual solutions to the world's problems or anything.
Yeah, very true.
That's how you solve the problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talking about it.
Yeah, but we're a couple of alphas and they're betas.
Yeah, that's it's alpha and sigmas. Alphas and sigmas.
Mm-hmm.
And the betas, there's loads of betas, man.
Yeah. Well, get the fuck out of here, man. Thanks for hanging with me.
All right, you've had enough. You going now anyway?
Huh?
Yeah, I ain't got much else to say, really.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, and I will talk to you anytime.
Are you shutting down as well?
No. I'm just gonna fucking fuck around.
Don't know how to get out. I can't see. Oh, go in here. How'd you get out?
I didn't get out.
Oh, there at the bottom. Leave. All right then, GG, mate.
Thanks, brother. Hey, man.
Speak to you soon, yeah?
Yeah, dude. Anytime you want. You got my email address, right?
Yeah. I'll just talk to you here or in the vote.
I know, but if you want to come on or have an idea for coming on, I'd appreciate it. Or not. I mean, I would just like you to come back. Just run your mouth.
Yeah, I'm
Good.
here, man. I just, like I
Good
said, my
shit.
flat is really cluttered up. It's not dirty. It's very dusty. I need
All
to
right.
tidy up more, a
Well,
lot more.
tidy up.
And
Get your
to
shit
cut my
together.
finger, I can't do much because my finger's cut.
Oh, fucking A.
So it's
Captain
just thing, but it's whatever. It's God. It's God telling me. It's God giving me the warnings and the whatever.
Captain Excuses.
It's not in my control, totally. And that's
Well,
it.
yes.
Maybe I need to pray to
You do.
the Lord God. Jar has to give me some fucking decent weed and stuff. But yeah. Oh God. Stomach. It's not too bad.
Nah, come on. Weasel out of there.
Not too bad. I've been sick 8 times, so I must have got all the poison out by now.
Jerking it off, jerking out the poison.
Huh? Been sick.
That's how you get rid of the poison, brother.
No, I've been sick. I threw up, vomited 8 times.
I know.
Out
of what end? The penis end?
of my mouth.
Your penis throwing up? And you jerk it
No.
off? Jerk it off enough, it'll throw up.
No, man. It's fucking not feeling any sexiness at all. I'm old. You're not really up. You don't get so horny when you get over 55, man.
Hey,
But
I'm 60. Hey, I'm 60. So shut up.
What was I going to say? Forgot now.
I'm not 60.
What was it? Something else I was going to say. Yeah. When I get my fat tidied up, then I would come online more and probably would show my face, possibly. Or I could wear a mask, still come on and be visual. Yeah. But I don't know. But then I'd want to make money out of it. I wouldn't want to do it. But that's on my own. If I was doing my own show or something, obviously. But I think people are doing more success on TikTok if you want to build up a following. But then you're going to get these horrible people that you don't want. What you were saying. You want genuine followers and subscribers that you like and that like you. Or we have to do it as a professional multimedia outlet. It's like me
Right.
doing something else. I've found some place where you could get a loan for £20,000 to do various things. One was stem cell research. One was other like media research, possibly like a think tank or an other. What's the other thing they do? Like a fact checkers. There is money out there that you can get given to you for a business to start up. There's business startups and stuff. It's got. I'm not that reliable. I don't think myself that because I'm old. I sort of can't be bothered anymore. You know, I've lost
Well,
that essence
let's
a bit.
prove it. Let's prove you're elder statesman. Let's play.
But at the same time, there's a young YouTube fella he's a ganja expert. He smokes it. He gets it. He's opened up a coffee shop in Amsterdam with somebody, and that's €250,000 to do that. So he's obviously.
This is free.
Energy.
Nothing. I'm just busting your balls.
I want to go over there and talk to him.
Get out of here.
All right, brother. I'll speak to you soon, yeah?
All right, man. Love you, man. Hey,
love you too. Yeah.
Email me
No homo.
or whatever, all right?
Yeah, when I'm not feeling sick, so maybe later tonight
Exactly.
or whatever. All right, mate.
All right.
You're on tonight anyway, aren't you? Again?
Yep. Yes,
all right.
sir.
Speak to you later.
All
See
right,
you at
thanks,
Dave's
man.
probably.
Yep.
Take care.
Take
Bye-bye.
care, bro.
I'll be in the chat anyway still. I'll speak to you in the chat, yeah?
Okay. Thanks, man. Wow. How long have we been on already? Okay. Who am I going to put next? No, I'm. Shut up. Well, yes or no, Sid? Yes or no, Sid? Let's see. No, I'm not crashing out. I was some look. Okay. I have a uh, hash here, and every now and again I'll just like to I just like to smell it. To what? Do you want to come up here and talk? If not, fuck you. I will. Let me make sure this goes to remember. Oh. Okay. Let's get. Oh. Very cool.
Thursday, June 5th.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm former Coleman. President Trump has issued a new travel ban. Starting Monday, people from 12 different countries can't enter the U.S. at all. Travelers from 7 other nations have partial ban. Trump released a video statement explaining why he's issued proclamation.
Recent terror attack in Boulder, Colorado, has underscored the extreme dangers posed to our country by the entry of foreign nationals who are not properly vetted, as well as those who come here as temporary visitors and unsuspected abusers. We don't want them.
But the migrant charged in the Boulder attack is Egyptian. Egypt is not one of the countries listed on the travel ban. Countries on the travel list are mostly African. Suspect in the Boulder attack will appear in a Colorado state court today. See dozens of charges, including counts of first-degree attempted murder. Faces one federal count. Separately, a federal judge has blocked the deportation of the Boulder suspect's wife and 5 children. Family is in federal immigration custody. Lawyers say the family knew nothing. Hundreds gathered yesterday in Boulder at the site of Sunday's. Member station KUNC, Rufus Brady Woods reports, came to support the marchers. Raising awareness of hostages. It was an emotional scene with some attendees in tears as Colorado Governor Jared Polis, faith and community leaders addressed the crowd. They called for unity and anti-Semitism. The rabbi, Mark Soloway, said his speech has promoted the safety of his community and others.
Jews here, love America, and all over the world are not really safe. Safe, not emotionally safe. This of demonizing peace.
15 people were wounded in Sunday's attack. The suspect is facing federal hate crime charges. President Trump is pressing Republicans to rally behind his quote, big, beautiful bill. NPR's Frank Representatives reports Trump met with GOP senators as the bill expired from Elon Musk. Meeting founder President Trump.
Was aggressively urging Bill. Senate Majority Leader John Thune met with Trump along with others. Discuss how to push forward. Build a motion on this necessary for president. We will get this done one way or the other. Nonpartisan congressional budget office projected at more than $2.4 trillion. We're done yet. NPR News, right.
This message comes from Amazon Business. Smart business plan that everything you need to grow in 1 million ways, from supplies to IT essentials, maintenance tools. Ready to bring your visions to life? Learn how. Amazon Business. Senate Republicans have to decide how willing they are to line up once again.
Lawmakers are discussing a giant budget bill that contains much of the president's agenda. Ready takes criticism from Democrats who say it takes money from people who bother the economy, tax rates. Now increases criticism from the president's longtime ally, Elon Musk. The president's budget calls for way too much borrowing. The moment we'll hear on this debate looks at Jonah Goldberg, a longtime reporter. Begin with facts.
Hours in the congressional. Okay, so we know Elon Musk was big last year, then he was the face of the administration's cuts to workers, agencies, before we see stepping back. So now we see him against Trump's signature domestic policy. What's happening here? What's his objection?
Right, and one more cost. Musk, as you mentioned, wanted to slash government spending. This is a huge bill. One score is sharing a promotional image. X from the Tarantino Bill. Some bold fiscal conservatives like Wisconsin Senator Ron Johnson, he was on All Things Considered yesterday, argued that and defended his
People recognize him as a smart individual who did a fabulous job of exposing waste, fraud, and abuse. Now he's stepped away from the administration. He's basically doing what I'm doing. He's
about history. senators who early on, even before Musk spoke out, said he wasn't going to support this bill. And he's not alone. There are others who have razor thin margin for them. And how are Republicans dealing with responding to Musk's criticism? They say the criticisms are valid, and instead grow the demand. He figured all of this who, along with other Republican members of the Senate Finance Committee, meeting with President Trump yesterday, Bill, he was asked to respond to Musk's remarks.
But he stated was that he thought it was something that happened to deficit. He believed the opposite.
Boone added there's no turning back at this point. There's too much at stake. This legislation carries the bulk.
Okay, Clever. They say that, but the bill would grow the deficit, right?
Right. The projection yesterday, the nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office scored the current version of the bill that Trump under that $2.3 billion to the deficit over the next 10 years. The biggest driver of that is extending a tax cut. It also includes dramatic cuts to Medicaid. Part of or Republican effort will pay for this legislation, but the CBO says even as they force 11 million lose health insurance.
And we're seeing some Republicans push back against that CBO analysis. What's going on?
Republicans are saying that the CBO has been wrong before. They also say their numbers fail to account for the bill. Also says politically driven. This is a nonpartisan office. A reminder of the kind of politicization that even a nonpartisan office can face these days. And our findings also mirror other studies by other nonpartisan groups that are similarly that is the deficit.
Guys, Clever.
Governor Goldberg has been listening to this dispatch. Governor, welcome back. Great to see you. What do you think about the new hearing on Musk?
Well, I would disagree. We're on all forms of abomination.
That's true.
Abomination is actually a word that means an offense to the Jewish faith or to the dictation of God. It's not to traffic in really gross and basic areas.
Oh, please go right ahead.
This bill is not proven. It would be sense to sit over in my father. So, look, it's a hot mess, and Musk, when I listen to Musk doing play music and music from breaking up the park. I think that Musk and Trump like each other, but they really like using each other. There's that old proverb about how it's hard to write a tiger. Eventually, you have to get off. They've been sort of taking turns piggybacking with each other for a long time. Trump loves to have words with sucking up to him and doing his bidding. Musk loves all the access to the White House and the profile, and apparently wants dead. And the Trump White House is like, no, this is enough, and sends him packing. And so now Musk gets to revert a little bit back to his globalist libertarian roots. I think generally right about the bill. I wish he was not a lot of work, yeah, abomination, not social, but it's got real problems. The level of tax cuts combined with the going up to the point where we were approaching the point where interest on the debt, interest payments on the debt alone will be like the second largest outlay by the federal government.
Yeah, the numbers don't add up. One of the Democrats said terrible cuts to the people money. When you talk about Neil Sedak's breaking up his entire field, Musk was really important to the Republican coalition. Now we have senators like Kevin Cramer, a Republican from North Dakota, doing the program to pass, saying that Musk is amusing, but we're serious policy makers. Can Republicans
said one time to the watch, I miss all these politics happening. Right? It's got a lot of old-style normie Republicans people going through these days, but still in their hearts, some people like Reagan, right? You got a lot of nationalists, you got a lot of techno, Silicon Valley growth types, you got a lot of young, disengaged, working class people of all races. That is a weird coalition for Republicans to hold together. Right now, the together is Donald Trump's cult of personality and hatred of his enemies. And that's not a coherent philosophical approach to governing or politics or anything. And so one of the things I think of when I watch this play out with Elon Musk is that this is the beginning of sort of the MAGA mosaic crumbling a little bit. We could look back on this 3 years from now, and say, yeah, that fight between Musk and Trump is the beginning of it. Now look at how pro-lifers Trump is going after the Federalist Society and a lot of where you can say, what's that? This is my red line. And I think it just highlights how fragile and screwed some coalition has always been. And given how narrow the numbers are in Congress, that creates real peril, right? But I'm less confident of it because Musk is providing one of the factions in the cover to bail on. And not only to the Senate, which haven't voted on that. Hey, I didn't know this stuff was here. I want to rethink.
Fiona, thanks so much. Really appreciate your insight.
Legion of Abomination.
Fiona Goldberg, editor and co-founder of the Conservative News site.
President Trump is scheduled to meet German Chancellor Friedrich Merz today at the White House. It will be the first face-to-face meeting. First, they'll discuss Russia's role in trade tensions. NPR's Berlin correspondent Rob Schmitz joins us now to talk about this. Good morning, Rob. Okay, so what does Merz want?
I think Merz is going to try and create a positive impression on President Trump. Merz is a new chancellor. He's been on representing a country that Trump often criticizes. Security umbrella in Europe or trade policies. So Merz is going to want to show Trump collaboration.
And what about President Trump?
Yeah, like with other leaders the president meets, he's looking for a public expression of appreciation of strength. That's on the stage. Might also be looking for assurance that Germany is serious about military. And on this front, Merz is positioned well because even though he's only a chancellor, that's the thing.
Now, President Trump is now very public, very contentious meeting with Ukraine. Zelensky, South African president, and Ramaphosa come to mind. What are the odds that he dresses Merz down in the Oval Office publicly?
Yeah, this is a scenario that Merz's team is likely preparing for. I spoke to Scott about this, and she put the odds of Trump trying to embarrass Merz at around 60%. Now that Merz goes through the business world.
President Merz is not known to hold back his emotions, and yet this is a high-stakes diplomatic play for him. So, best case scenario, because we've seen this happen in other state visits, President Merz can practice these situations. And I would hope that his team has made him aware of the kinds of more confrontational elements that might be part of this conversation.
Yeah, but she also added that Merz is outspoken and curiously enough, she added Merz's imposing stature stands 6 feet high, might help in the situation.
Donald Trump likes two things. He likes tall men who seem to impress him, and he does appreciate it when people find a strong way of arguing. He doesn't just want people to roll over.
Okay, it sounds like we're talking about a boxing match. How are the the Germans know whether Max did well?
Well, I think it's not only the Germans that will be watching this, but all of the Americans. In many ways, I think there's a success is able to show that you not only stand up to President Trump, but that you convince Trump that Germany and Europe remain important partners. Not only looks very relevant, but also in a realm that President Trump specializes in, that's in deals. This is trade, ensuring that Europe and the US remain on the same team.
Thank you. Decades, orange crushes have been Marylanders' go-to cocktail on beach trips and sweaty nights. Now, Maryland has declared the vodka-based drink its official state cocktail. Scott Massioni from River Station WYPR says it's prepared. Before that, he made his feet away from the Baltimore Portland's ballpark regarding the Colorado school bus, and at the indoor bar, the walls included free checked out. Still, it's not hard to spot your cocktail. Orange Crush is known for its distinctive orange tint and pickles customers to get their fill with whopping 32-ounce servings.
I would say 5 years ago that we were
Top winners in co are.
and we are a plus of. I mean, it's like number one thing is orange cross. But yeah, it's taking off. It is the drink.
For those uninitiated into the nuances of Maryland cuisine, crushes consist of lots of ice, vodka, triple sec, Sprite, and of course, oranges.
If you don't have the fresh squeezed juice, it's not even worth it.
Sullivan's a bartender serving orange crushes.
They're definitely just like, unlike summer drink, it's like an easy drinker. It doesn't taste too much like alcohol. They go down nice and easy. Not too fruity. They're definitely become everybody's favorite drink out there for sure.
Just pouring up 6 to 7 crushes at one time to keep up with fans 2 or 3 feet broad. Roland Joyce is slaking his third.
Orange juice is like a great drink that everyone loves. And you can give a little twist to it.
He says Maryland's known for beer or Canyon Rose on tap everywhere you look. Computers are bound, Clamatos and Old Bay rims are costly, special. Joyce says Crush deserves the limelight or orange color.
The whole bay, but I think it's time for Crush.
And Maryland state legislators agree, okay, along with Governor Moore, passed the law designating the drink as a cocktail. Friday, Pickles goes through more than 56, about 4 to 5 lines. Drink. Over at one of the tables, Elizabeth McPherson and Faith West, their crushes. McPherson's from Maryland and says all her drinks have to try a crush before an Orioles game.
They're so good. They're so refreshing. They're summer. They're what I think of for summer here.
She's treating Weston to her first.
Well, I am not a vodka drinker. It has a lot of vodka in it, but it doesn't taste bad. Would I order it again outside of a baseball game? Probably not. But
And just like in baseball, you can't win them all. Personally, I can attest after just a sip, Maryland State cocktail. Okay. For NPR News, Scott Massioni, Baltimore.
From wildfires burning in 3 Canadian provinces has been moving across the Midwest this week. Yesterday, Wisconsin had the worst air quality in the country in the past radio spoke. The air is thick and hazy in downtown Milwaukee. That's why I meet Katie Craigster, who just came out of a local coffee shop. She says she first noticed a change in her on Tuesday. It started when she had trouble seeing the buildings in the city's downtown. Then on how difficult it was to breathe.
I know that I have asthma, and I know other people have asthma, but like gross recently had more trouble breathing.
Officials advise people here to limit outdoor activities and encourages them to go inside if they've had symptoms like coughing, heart palpitations, or shortness of breath. At least one preschool has kept children indoors. Michaela Herring is a meteorologist with the National Weather Service in Wisconsin. She said the cold front should give residents some relief from the Canadian wildfire today.
That from
Meteorologists say the air then is even worse. This year's fires have affected much of the Midwest, though Wisconsin, Michigan, and Minnesota have not been going to it so far. Milwaukee resident Julia Harris is tired of extreme weather events and
If they're serious, it's that the more work is doing, so that the citizens realize that the quality of air is different.
the wildfires in Canada have caused thousands of people to evacuate and have burned close to 5 million acres. As of Tuesday, there were more than 200 active fires still burning. Authorities, half of them are under control. For NPR News, I'm Pauline Hess in Milwaukee.
Trump wants to stop the Union International students at Harvard University from the country. Last night, he also told Secretary of State Marco Rubio to consider visas for existing Harvard students. The president alleged that Harvard is not sharing that information about its students. Now, the administration has made that claim previously, and on this program last week, Harvard's president said it's not true. Harvard says all the presidential actions are illegal, part of the campaign of retaliation. He doesn't want judge would want similar effort by the administration. Now, the president has made multiple moves against students, so how does all of that from proceed? Reporter Will Marks has a perspective.
International students, including from the UK, can't enroll in American colleges at the state cost. $50 billion to his economy each year. The Higher Education Application Portal showed a number of prospective students searching for US universities declining sharply since January. One provider predicting demand among foreign students would fall 70% within a year.
Families and students have to very carefully of do I want to be in the United States when clearly there does seem to be a in the federal government's policies and what's going on to select
David Hawkins, founder of education consultancy The University, and each year helps dozens of British students apply for US universities. Advising clients to delve into policy detail with this not surprise.
It's those people who have options who are looking at the US with quite a big question mark.
More than 10,000 of the students are among those currently enrolled in the US. If such students choose to stay in the UK, the long-term effects of any US policy changes may be just as profound for British institutions. That's Michael Howard, Professor of Education and Social Justice at Birmingham University, who's previously taught at the University of Madison, Wisconsin.
If there is this ban on international students in the US, because these international students do tend to disproportionately come from wealthier backgrounds, I think we would see a shift to them coming to the UK and imposing
Their research on both sides of the Atlantic is focused on education access among minority groups. Those with less privileged backgrounds could find it even harder to win spots at top UK universities.
higher education actually has become a captive enterprise. So if you have an international student who's paying £20,000 a year fees compared to a home student from a background, universities, I would argue, are more likely to take an international student because of the financial impact it has on universities.
Many education experts acknowledge British universities rely on fees from international students. Teaching UK students Research both money. Over 35,000 have already studied in Britain. Britain is the destination. We all know more foreign students could pursue college courses in Britain. Finance UK University Associate Institute. The broader US situation will still vary British academics.
The short term UK like that. In the long term, because of global research, became very low.
International recruiters at top UK universities, including Oxford, Cambridge, and the London School of Economics, decline interview requests in the current situation. NPR News and the American
March 17th, Sahel of Engineering, Department of Government Efficiency, as a software engineer assigned to the Department of Veterans Affairs. On May 9th, 55 days later, his credentials were suddenly revoked. On his website, he's now written about his brief experience working for DOGE, the cost-cutting unit formerly affiliated with Elon Musk, and still associated with Trump administration's ongoing efforts to cut programs and people from the federal government. And Sahel of India is here to talk to us about it. Welcome. I just want to start with this question. How is it that you ended up working with DOGE?
Yeah, so he had a friend that was a software engineer for Doge. I applied for the US Digital Service back in or so, and I've always wanted to shift code to the federal government. Doge was the current way to do that. So I asked him for intro, I spoke to Signal, I spoke to other Doge folks on
You mentioned that you had initially done US Digital Service, which is the department that DOGE sort of took over, that has been recruited, and I know that you were out there campaigning for Bernie Sanders back in 2016, and DOGE, of course, is this sort of signature day one initiative, chief initiative of the Trump administration. Some people might be surprised that you would want to go and work there.
Yeah, I mean, I think the consistency is, I really believe that software can play a really important role in making the American citizen have a better experience. You know, people are frustrated with tools and technology that they have to use with the US federal government. And I've always been interested in software ever since I was like a sophomore in high school. Hard for me to think of a better way to have a larger impact on someone who writes code every day. Products, web applications, I would have to be working for the US federal government. And learning to Obama or Trump doesn't really matter to me if the work is making taxes or making it easier for veterans to collect benefits. I like when my software gets used by a lot of people and people send me nice emails. In this case, people weren't sending me the nicest emails, but they also didn't know that was good. They weren't a fan of certain things that they were associated with. I think at the end of the day, like the goal of the service is to improve the UX of being an American, which is pretty exciting. Anyone who lets me do that, try to work with family on huge things.
I want to ask you about something that you wrote on your website. You wrote that in reality, DOGE had no direct authority. The real decisions came from the agency appointed by President Trump, who were wise to let them act as the all. Give us an example of what you mean by that.
Yeah, so I think most of what I expected of it was reading what was in the news and what was on Twitter and X, and it felt like Doge had a lot of power, that Doge was making a lot of controversial decisions, that Doge was moving really, really fast. When I joined Doge, I realized that while we were doing a lot of things, practically the agencies are the ones in charge. The agencies are the ones making decisions to cut staff, to cut contracts, and Doge and Elon absorb a lot of the negative headlines that otherwise would have fallen on Marco Rubio or the agency head administration.
As you document, by day 3, you were comparing HR information for upcoming layoffs. The VA Secretary has said his agency is targeting a 15% reduction in force, which multiple reports peg it somewhere between 70 and 80,000 people. So I want to ask you, if those people see you as someone who helped the Trump administration effectively push them out of the job, what would you say to them?
Yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, I did help build 4 charts such that VA executives could understand like what their organization looks like. I don't believe that the VA will cut that. It's not actually possible, given that the vast majority of the VA is actually the understanding hospitals that's for veterans. The VA has also said that they will not cut jobs away from nursing positions providing direct veteran care. When I've looked at the HR data that I had access to, it's fundamentally not possible to cut staff.
One of the big things we've heard Elon Musk say and the president say, as they describe the work of Doge, is that its goal is to eliminate waste, fraud, and abuse, which they allege the federal bureaucracy is right for. You did more and more of this work in the time you were involved with Doge. Who do you find the federal bureaucracy to be right for waste or fraud?
Frankly, no, I did not find it right for waste, fraud, and abuse. I was expecting some more easy wins. I was hoping for opportunity to cut waste, fraud, and abuse. I do believe that there's a lot of ways. Minimal amounts of fraud and abuse to me feels relatively non-existent. And the reason is I think we have a bias as people coming from the tech industry, where we work at companies, such as Google, Facebook, these companies that have plenty of money are funded by investors. Lots of people kind of sitting around doing nothing. Government has been under magnifying glass for decades. But I think generally I personally be surprised how efficient. This doesn't just say that it can't be more efficient. Elimination of paper, taxing, these aren't necessarily progress or abuse. These are just to modernize and improve U.S. federal government in the 21st century.
When you did identify efficiencies at the VA, I wonder, would you often identify the public interest reasons for why things might have been the way that they were?
Definitely. It's sort of first thing that comes up anytime you question, why does a veteran's disability claim take 133 days on average to process? The answer is not because people are just sitting around doing it. Because there are a lot of rules and regulations that Congress has put in place over decades that just make it very, very complicated.
We were part of Doge for 55 days. Can you walk us through what happened when we were let go?
Yes, so I probably stupidly was asked by not even a journalist, but a writer who just has a blog about my business going open source, and I spoke to him, had a bunch of questions about me working for Doge. I felt that Elon was pretty clear about how he wanted Doge to be maximally transparent, said a lot of private and publicly. He's like, oh, okay, cool, I'll take him at his word. I will be transparent, and we're going to ask forgiveness, not permission. That mostly that the government was not as efficient as I was expecting. And then I didn't get notified. I was basically ghosted. Notification that my access was no longer valid.
I would just wonder if you consider the fact that the Trump administration, it appears, let you go for speaking openly about your job for a recently Elon Musk pledged maximum transparency, whereas you point out you were open source code for anyone to access those things in the accomplished.
I think that perhaps I was let go for another reason.
What's that?
I don't know. I can't think of it. But unfortunately, they did not tell me directly that the reason I was let go was because of my transparency. So I don't know if irony is the right word, but I do think that it's maybe as Elon says, the most entertaining company, most likely, and letting someone go for being transparent and the most maximum transparent is a little bit entertaining.
Mr. Sahil of India, who founded the online marketplace Gumroad, he joined the U.S. Doge service for a brief time earlier this year. Sahil, thank you so much.
Thank you.
A second man has been identified in the bombing of a fertility clinic 100 miles east. Authorities arrested him late Tuesday and said he supplied large amounts of chemicals that were used by the FBI's primary suspect explosives from member station K at KBCR in Madison, Honor. The Department of Justice alleges Daniel Park of the Seattle area shipped some 270 pounds of ammonium nitrate to the upper market. Later report contained a bomb to be detonated, what the FBI considers an act of terrorism. Park has died in the explosion. Bill Asaley, who's the U.S. Attorney for California Central District, says investigators found lab equipment and bomb information at Park's 20 palms about 50 miles northeast of Palm Springs.
Park spent approximately 2 weeks visiting Park's residence, 29 Palms, late January, early February of this year. Many times together, running experiments, Marcus's garage.
The FBI declined to say how the two met each other during the news conference today. Hart is charged with providing material support to a terrorist and could face up to 15 years in prison. Assaley says that Hart, an American citizen, was not in consequence at the time of the explosion and fled to Poland days later. He didn't say why Hart chose Got Country as his destination. Assaley says Hart, who's 32, was deported by Polish authorities and arrested late Tuesday at JFK Airport in New York City. Phil Davis, who's with the FBI, says Hart and Hart share fringe ideologies.
They don't believe that people should exist. So there's tons of terminology out there, anti-native, pro-American, nihilism, all are intertwined.
Davis says a search of Hart's home in Seattle found instructions to make explosives similar to the one used by Timothy Bay in the 1995 Oklahoma City bombing. He says they believe Hart is trying to include others in online forums. Hart appeared before a federal judge in New York City on Wednesday and is being detained without bail. A spokesperson for Assaley says Hart will be moved to California. Efforts to find an attorney for Hart were unsuccessful. Meanwhile, the doctor who runs the fertility clinic said all the embryos survived the attack and will rebuild. For NPR News, I'm Madison Anna in Things are always months. Thanks to stuff kids who doing awesome. Incredibly. And there were those are last resort situations. Alex says looking at bleeding. The state will really all don't have things also intimidated Dr. Alex who takes federal money and offer this huge help. He doesn't know what's Fluoride is definitely very important because it is safe. Governor Ron DeSantis higher as the man. That was already started. Families can get fluoride or by more than 5-7 people. Sometimes the kids are sharing the same thing. But it's just a year. So then they're bad and where did that look? Where it said, that's why Desi said, Dr. Michelle Thomas, it really flag she treats children on medication. More important, although in this are specialists. Another one. Thomas is suffering because of travel hours. But oftentimes, over pain or that will affect travel along this. Critics they give evidence of its presence. Millions of Americans. But cultures community water reduces fluoride is my moment to the solution. Thomas says removing it exacerbates it. It will be more important than there if I do they are working. Is it recently? When they are collecting, what happens is investing more. It's not to make
This one was produced as part of the Other Club Art Series on Shores in America and State Line Journalism Initiative.
I feel extraordinarily honored and privileged to be in a position to form a government with Labour as the lead.
Whether it was history making one.
We campaigned hard on issues that we believe strongly on, and now we take very seriously the responsibility that we have to deliver on.
Or the history she made as only the second woman elected to lead a country to his vote while in office.
How many of you just finally going to sleep? Well, welcome, everyone. Thanks for coming and joining us today. It's a real pleasure to introduce our little one into New Zealand.
Or her decision to start a learning.
So today I'm announcing that I will not be seeking re-election. My term as Prime Minister will conclude no later than the 7th.
Leading New Zealand through crisis.
I know what this job takes. I know that I no longer have enough.
Jacinda Ardern could never be described as a typical politician. Perhaps the most normal of her time minister was the projection of the old. One of the issues of important things that we've been working on. And most of us, this is Virginia's for this desire state, moving though it's split. And now it means nothing to show. Consider this as Jacinda Ardern, Prime Minister of New Zealand, is emphasizing the need to lead with kindness.
This message comes from Saifa. Everyone has a skill or ability, just needs to be discovered and nurtured. One way to foster that is getting quality sleep, which can improve athletic ability, and memory. Every Saifa mattress is designed designed to promote that fantasy. Sofa was named Best Luxury Mattress by SleepFoundation.org. And now, save $200 on $1,000 Sofa.com/shame.
This message comes from Equity. Don't just imagine that. Start investing with Equity. Whether it's saving for but building wealth for tomorrow. Betterment works to help people and small businesses put their money to it. Automating to make saving simple, optimizing, investing smarter, and building innovative technology backed by investments. Invest in yourself. Invest in your business. Invest in better with better. At Betterment.com. Investing involves performance factors.
This message comes from Sandy. You cannot be begging. You have been savings off the couch. No more sleeping early. Time to start earning your great, easy access to your funds and no longer using the put your lazy savings to work. Go to Sebring.com/and
Consider this from Christina Arthur tells us that outweighing long-term growth. 7 weeks to go. Elections, and she's about to do if they want to become. And I heard people say as he nails, he and always seeking jobs, he'd be open about their reproduction.
That was the big. And I think that was because I grew up in the government. It was still Canadian machine. That upset. I didn't experience like I pointed at him quite a lot. Whilst really clearly seeing, you can ask me that question. It is totally inappropriate in this case.
Undergoes 31. And she became Prime Minister. And she describes that new memoir of different many ways that influenced one of his life young men. When I sat down with her earlier this week, I also asked about an article later in that you're sitting on the closed seat of the toilet, and you're staring back.
Yeah. So this was right in the middle of coalition negotiations. Our systems are like if you won, you don't always know an election. So I was waiting to find out whether I was going to be Prime Minister.
Yeah. Yeah. Many of us who have out of few of us about you lying about that consultant and yes. She goes, you can never eat them again. I don't know if you can still face salt and vinegar. I was also thinking, and you captured it, were very few people. Yeah. You were only the second person who did work holding on to office in the top of the government. Yeah. There's things.
I did ask Queen Elizabeth. Really, she just straight face. She just. It was just something about that. I thought, it's true. Because actually, when you break it down, there any parent who's losing and raising children, it's just every day, one thing. It's not measured.
But you found, and I sort of relate to this, that as your daughter grew, you found each other getting the weighing what you
Yeah. And actually, I mean, I found it in a way, I found it first thing was an excuse to have a wedding. I was something really cool. That was not a decision. There was no way the right of that decision. Where was I going to see my sister? You Because actually, when you look at that I'm around, it's just the same. It's what I do. It doesn't go around. It's okay. We have a atmosphere.
It's nice always to take away that I feel guilty no matter what.
Absolutely.
So you might as well do you came to do.
We might as well flip it. And what could be to have fulfilling lives as adventures in careers.
Before people start writing and yelling at me, why are you asking previous questions? Same thing. Male reader, yes, right. But I'm asking you specifically. Since you go away about what that struggle, I think to the point where, yeah, they see something, there's something that raises questions. Describe what.
Yeah, I think someone asked me why are you not was because actually it wasn't a picture. It was the first moment that I started one question. Maybe I would have there was something at that point that I felt in allowing myself to do it in a way that I hadn't.
I guess I'm curious what had changed the reaction to a possible diagnosis of cancer wasn't. I get to. Yeah, that's a really significant.
And it is. It is. And I knew that that wasn't right. See that piece of information. And we'll get but as I was going, I ended up in this way. It was that battle that I always had between whether or not I felt like I put all of the skills needed to put the myself. And that sense of responsibility just happened to be in my case, my sense of responsibility for it. That was what got me. It was only when I had a piece of it that allowed myself to be beyond my sense of responsibility. I started to, and it wasn't in that moment for a start, I was reading about a teacher in medical, so it just started a through process. I found myself. It did.
How do you know? When you're in a job you really work again and you love, I can tell you.
And I did love it. And there's so much about it that I missed, but I at the same time regret the decision. But this it's this process. Security and inclusion. I knew
You heard about a question that your daughter, I think she was 5,
yes.
Walking. And she asked,
yeah,
she explained to her workshop.
Yeah, it's a great question. I gave her a version of what I did at the time. It was February. And she just said to me, hey, neither could I. And someone else went. They politics. Managed to address injustice. So for anyone who feels like politics is so representative of the community, 15 years ago, every day I was motivated. I saw spikes. So I'd say to anyone, I'm living.
You said that argument, like using the process. There was the both funny corruption, but it was the mass shootings. Someone took the local capable and incredible people to prepare relatively unusual dollars as a way to visit an unusual school. And they feel like the secretary did it with the following cities where she actually two slums, a single government occupied and two separate mosques. I've seen one of the shootings. We know that the moment he arrived at this moment, he was undertaking his effect. He was walking by a member of the community who opened the door and said, it was the worst crash shooting in the country's history. And when did it become clear, as awful as 1, 2, 3 deaths would have been, that this was going to be something that it unfolded over the course of the day. Very quickly, we became and I was on my exhibit the police station, which was hotel, and it was the first man I see many. And December over, the youngest one ever over in the country decided it was time to change New Zealand's photographs. When I sat down with our journalist, what we were asked, I remember the day I think the policeman should be doing to us that the weekends as far as they could tell us. And that because there was the episode. Yeah, there was a moment where we rules for recognition stuff. Certainly, I really felt responsibility for that. I remember that's real. So I reached the conference immediately after and said that I got on this meeting. And it was another abuse. And here I have to really clear filming that Australian prime minister, conservative prime minister, who had his own experience in Australia's own experience with Moscow. They changed the rules by removing access to military sites and so we had a why we did it. It enabled us. And so we introduced you and 15 days to debate it. But anyway, 7 days to ban city. So you and I are talking in the United States for that, whether it is a constitutional right to bear arms. Is any piece of the New Zealand history to the extent that anyone else within the United States believes it is? My experience simply is that community leadership is not just about being there in the moment and experiencing and understanding as much as anyone is able to know not to record it for yourself. But it's happening to personal habits. I think crisis calls for change and it keeps being important. But understanding that you are reluctant to give advice to any other country on how they should do it. However, I am going to ask you to make a case for your counterparts for America's political leaders who are horrified when you see gun violence here, and yet have sworn an oath to uphold it. I feel like something might not like people with. I think that would be wrong politics in this city because it would never promise the economies in the line in order for this to be. And I would say, not to speak of that, but within the thinking of most of this, is that it would increase. New Zealand is a relatively high number of gun ownership because of the real pragmatic issue. Farmers, the food producers, we have pigs, we have goats, we have possums, we have deer. They are things that are designed to kill people. And they're designed to kill people at a rate that was just beyond comprehension. And so in our minds, there is a difference to be made between the idea of simply gaining and a top. And so we made it. Just in order to use the word kindness so many times. That's right. It's, you make it the center piece of your book because it was a center piece of your writing. You have a great line. Kindness has a power and strength. Quite center about all the different values you can destroy nature. And I think he's also unfair section. It doesn't really exist or belong in leadership or particularly because it's so often associated. And in order to be in politics, you have to be brilliance in their image side that there is infinite. I disagree. Particularly in these times where there's so much dehumanization. And dehumanization leads to aggression, violence, and ultimately does nothing to solve the problem itself. You're describing a leadership style that is centered on kindness. Yes. Apply that to Americans. I don't know that was something I would agree. I mean, obviously, for me, it's not just about anyone, different styles of leadership, but we're still global. I think not to focus on individuals because I don't think they're a singular example. I think actually this is we have the world over examples of those who utilize in politics the weapons of fear and different sexual versus the more typical types of what are really complex issues in this country. Since the world is changing around us and I can't guarantee that. So that again, was the 40th country. Thank you. Is and you can watch our video on youtube.com. This episode was produced by Ryan. It was edited by our executive producer is Let's consider this.
This message comes from Thrive Market. The food industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry, but not everything on the shelf is made with your health. At Thrive Market, we go beyond the standards, curating the highest quality products for you and your family while focusing on their convenience and restricting more than 1,000 marketing ingredients. All shipped to your door. Shop at a grocery store that actually cares for your health at thrivemarket.com/podcast and off with your order plus $60 free. This message comes from Warby Parker. What makes a great pair of glasses? At Warby Parker, it's all the invisible extras, not the extra cost. Find your pair at warbyparker.com or visit one of their hundreds of stores around. This message comes from eBay. Floppy Hunter tires. There is nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for. From smooth highway rides to grip the road trip. Get all the tires you need. eBay. Things people love.
The NPR1 Arena. Fortnite is one of the most played video games in the world, and it's just added one of the galaxy's glorious. That's right, Darth Vader from Star Wars is pleased. And get this, you can have a conversation with him. He's powered by AI. But there's controversy swirling around some of the things Vader's been saying and whose voice he's using. Even Totillo runs the news at a game file where he's been covering Virginia. Pleasure. Is this the first video game?
There have been experiments that developers and companies like NVIDIA have been trying out for well over a year
Hasn't been checked yet. There hasn't been anything out there that people can play. Certainly nothing of the caliber and Fortnite. So having a Darth Vader show up was really taking this idea from something almost nobody could experience, something that is in one of the top.
How have players been interacting with Vader?
Almost immediately, people were testing. Got people playing around in Fortnite. They're already jumping around. Of course, what do they start doing? They start seeing it. They start thinking it's a curse, or can I get Darth Vader to say something bad? And lo and behold, Darth Vader saying a lot of rude and inappropriate things, despite saying we've tried to limit what Darth Vader can speak on. There are limitations in guardrails applied by developers. All other aspects, of course, is that it's a Star Wars character. You have to wonder what Disney is doing in Star Wars. What rules and limits they might.
Now, the actors bringing the SAG aspect about playing specifically about Vader's voice. What are some of the
Vader in a game is just like in John, the iconic hero who voiced Darth Vader in movies and continues to do so. He died last year, but he died. Take his voice and kind of merge it into AI technology. His family has even talked constantly about how he wanted to kind of allow his voice to live on so that people experience it. So the actors use SAG-AFTRA. They represent actors who lend their voices, body movements to video games. So the specific complaint that was filed by the union just a few days after the Darth Vader character and Fortnite was a complaint about the idea that there were living actors who could have done the work of this Darth Vader character in Fortnite, but instead, without consulting the union, to allege, people making Fortnite just went ahead and found an AI solution that, of course, doesn't result in complicated an actor whose family supported it. But that is their nature. This is an example of actors who need cost work by AI. And that's something we're going to see unfold.
Stephen Totillo is a reporter and the creator of the newsletter Game File. Stephen, thanks so much for your time.
My pleasure.
Five from NPR News in Washington. I'm Corbin Coleman. President Trump has issued a full travel ban for foreign nationals of 12 countries. He alleges that travelers pose a high risk to the United States. Yes, Sarah Martinez reports travel ban goes into effect Monday.
The 12 countries covered by the full travel ban include Afghanistan, Egypt, Iran, and Sudan. According to Trump's order, the justification to include many of the countries on that list is that they lack competent passports and measures. Additional 7 countries, Cuba, Venezuela, and Laos, are on a partial ban. Trump says many nationals in those countries mostly risk of overstaying their visas. The ban will only apply to foreign nationals who are outside the U.S. and do not have a valid visa. Local permanent residents will be allowed in. Sergio Martinez Beltran, NPR News, San Juan, Puerto Rico.
A federal judge is blocking the deportation of the family of the suspect accused last weekend's fiery attack in Boulder, Colorado. U.S. authorities say his wife and 5 children are being processed for removal. Lawyers say the family should not be punished. Special forecasters say President Trump's tariffs could raise trillions of dollars over the next decade if they stay in place. Governor Scott Horsley explains that could help offset much of the cost. Are a lot of ifs.
Bipartisan congressional budget office projects that tariff revenue would reduce the deficit by $2.8 trillion now in 2025. Or $2.4 trillion on a budget bill expected to add to this during that time. The tariff forecast assumes mostly import taxes provide legal challenges and are made not account for steel and aluminum tariffs or the prospect of higher tariffs in the future. In addition to raising revenue, CBS shares will be somewhat higher inflation this year and next, as well as slower economic growth. Ready for it.
Federal authorities have arrested a man in connection with the bombing of a California fertility clinic last month. Authorities allege the suspect Daniel Park helped the bomb a child pharmacist. Reporter Steve Turdsay.
According to federal law enforcement officials, Park helped supply doctors with 270 pounds of ammonium nitrate. That was treatment used in 1995 Oklahoma City bombings. According to officials, Park was in possession of a bomb-making formula similar to what the medics have. FBI says Park and Barclays conducted experiments together earlier this year. The two also allegedly shared so-called anti-life cold borderless beliefs.
The incredible Wall Street, the market opens, the Dow is slightly higher. This message comes from NPR sponsor Roy, featuring the Performance Club. Visit Roy.com/20% off your first purchase. Any U.S. orders over $75 and free return. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Up next, a news update from your local NPR station.
Good morning, you're listening to Hillsborough County Public School Superintendent in the hot seat of State Board of Education. WUSF Lily Belcher tells you he's forced to spend through the library through inappropriate.
Fort Superintendent Dan Ayers on the competency of his media specialist were tasked with reviewing this review. Board member Kelly Garcia told Ayers those reviewing these books are not doing a good job. Concerns hiring on the legal They said he trusted his media specialist and is giving him a stipend working on their contracted hours this summer to conduct a review. In addition to the list of over 600 books recommended for review by the Department of Education, Ayers flagged another 57. Lily Belcher, WUSF 89.7 News.
As hurricane season begins, state officials remind you of Andy Castle, which is for the Department of Commerce, says people who lose work as a result of major hurricanes and unemployment assistance will off.
Our website, libertyjob.org. We also respond to disasters in the field. We call Brown. They call in to apply for assistance as well.
The assistance is available after the hurricane and Castle says the radiance can prepare now. An arm of Hope, Florida may end up getting state funding after all. Out of the organization by the entity. But lawmakers are going forward with caseworkers connected to Hope Navigator help with the Republican Representative Alex Andrade led a committee looking into Hope.
So I have less heartburn about highways.
So far, however, the House and Senate remain apart on exactly how much money that backers of a proposed constitutional amendment to allow recreational marijuana are asking to block parts of the new law imposing restrictions. Smart and State Florida. WUSF News.
Kind money helps you understand the economy. We find people at the center of the story.
Irving, New York, that was like a good rule, such.
Show you how money influences everything. Tell me what we find by telling me how to spend money. Big until we get it. How do you find out? All you have to do is kind of money podcast.
value that. I really need this. That is a journey. Maybe so.
Federal rules prohibit states from housing minors in jails for more than 6 hours without a judge's order.
Those rules also say juveniles should not hear or see each other in facility. In recent years, Maryland has violated those standards more often than almost any states. As part of a partnership with APM Reports, Rachel Bay at member station WYPR this year.
When public defender Erin Seegers visits her juvenile clients at a county jail near Annapolis, Maryland, she says they often have red eyes from hours of crime.
Clearly, the uniforms hanging off their shoulder because they're adult uniforms on children.
Maryland's law requires youth as young as 14 charged as adults for certain crimes. As a result, children and teens were booked into adult jails more than 800 times in 2023. At the time of our analysis, bookings were on track to surpass that in 2024. And the state's treatment of those juveniles has drawn concern from state officials and advocates. In interviews and court hearings, some teens described sharing jail cells with adults, being bullied by them, and fearing sexual assault.
Adult was incarcerated there, showed him the shame and told him, I'm not going to.
This is social worker Aubrey McCarthy testifying in court in 2023 about a 16-year-old boy's week-long stay in the Charles County Detention Center in Southern Maryland. She said he was also forced to give adult inmates.
He reported he did not remove any of his clothes for a shower the entire week he was there. And he took photographs in the same.
In other cases, jails can find youth in their cells for as much as 23 hours a day, separate from adult inmates.
For a lot of my days, I was in my
This 17-year-old girl was in the Prince George's County Jail just outside Washington for about 2.5 weeks. NPR isn't even paid because she was a minor. She said she had panic attacks while locked in her cell for days.
I think when I go out, that's like I couldn't move.
But even while in her cell, she said she could still see and hear the adults who tormented her through her cell doors and walls. That's a violation of federal rules. Maryland stands to lose about $350,000 in federal funds between this fiscal year because of its high rate of violation. The state had more violations than any of the 47 other states that have agreed to comply with the federal rules to be eligible for grants. That's according to Jennifer Grable. She is the director of the Youth Justice Division, Governor's Office of Crime Prevention and Policy, the agency that administers funds.
If we fix this issue by October, we may get our funding back in the community.
In recent years, the Maryland State Legislature has declined to advance proposals that would have removed minors from adult jails. Grable says she's done reading.
I would not remove funds for that alone, but to significantly reduce them, we have some programs, doing some work to get that done, but it is multi-agency, multi-system approach to do that, which is not easy.
She says that involves talking with law enforcement about reducing the number of youth charged as adults, with jails about finding new ways to keep youth separate from adults, and with the Department of Juvenile Services about speeding up court procedures that prolong juvenile justice. But so far, those agencies have not agreed on the right fix to the problem. For NPR News, I'm Rachel Bay, Baltimore.
One of my favorite buildings, the New York skyline, is up for sale.
It's the Chrysler Building. Is that name does not. Look it up. It's a silvery building. Art Deco.
When construction workers put the Swedish spire on top in 1930, the Chrysler Building briefly became the tallest building in the world. Still tall, interior and bigger. People of modern property advisors.
Chrysler Building is considered one of the truly grown giants in New York City. That being said, at this point, it's facing a real cost.
As people work remotely, not in skyscrapers, and companies that do lose space want something flashy.
Because the fact is, the modern commercial office user has changed a lot in the last 100 years. And, you know, they want bigger ping pong tables, pools, cafes.
These owners of the building have not done well. The other government investment. leave the majority stake, 800, only to sell for 100.
But for the right buyer, here's your chance for a tall building and a low price. Fence has consumed its removal and one pilot from the Virginia National Guard said, yeah, Steve Walsh with WHRO.
Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth has dialed up his rhetoric as the deadline approaches for transgender troops to be dismissed from the military.
We are leaving wokeness and weakness behind. No more pronouns, no more climate change discussion, no more emergency vaccine, no more views pressing. Done with that.
I disagree with that characterization of me as a soldier.
The Foreign Officer Joe Ellis is a Black Hawk pilot, Union National Guard, who transitioned in 2023 after 15 years in the Guard.
I'd say, come out, let's work out together. Let's do a fitness test. Let's spend some time together. And there's thousands of us serving currently. Has he ever worked out or spent time with a trans soldier? I would just encourage him to do that.
The Department of Defense set a June 6th deadline for troops to leave voluntarily. Guard and reserves have until July 7th. Roughly 1,000 troops have chosen to leave. After the deadline passes, the military is set to begin the process of forcing people out within 30 days. The order amounts to a total ban, says Jennifer Levi. We would gladly fought one of the lawsuits against the ban.
The executive order is at the heart of the military ban, has been completely transparent. But the motivation is a desire to harm trans people and a character on transgender people.
Not a definitive win, probably before the U.S. Supreme Court. I believe all openly transgender troops are likely to be discharged within months. Department of Defense estimates that there are more than 4,000 transgender troops currently serving. Defense officials told NPR that a question is being added to the annual physical, asking whether someone has exhibited gender dysphoria. That's the diagnosis the Pentagon uses to determine whether someone is considered transgender. Commanders can also refer someone for a medical evaluation. After that, they will go through the administrative separation process. The Pentagon is also ordering that personnel records be changed to reflect the person's birth sex. Ella says she will stay in the Virginia National Guard through the involuntary separation process.
I want them to put it in writing. Tell me why I'm no longer qualified to all of my qualifications. That's my piece to all of this is that I'm going to go out on my feet and get to the very end.
The services add up the true cost of removing experienced personnel. Ella says if the ban does happen, eventually they'll be asked to come back.
I'd be up for it because I know it's not the Virginia National Guard doing this. This is coming from a very politicized process. There's still a majority of people that think we should be able to work in the country. We're good in this world and it's worth fighting.
These two lawsuits challenging the Pentagon policy are making their way through the courts. In the meantime, one Republican lawmaker has introduced a bill that would make it illegal for transgender troops to serve. Right here on News, I'm Steve Walsh.
This message comes from Data IQ. Take control of AI's raw power with Data IQ. The AI platform built for trust and designed to stay at dataiq.com/DATAIKU.com/champion.
Today, stay with me. Some Israelis are shifting their views on Gaza. You're listening to State of the World. Vital international stories up close wherever. Wednesday, June 4th, a great day. Ever since Israel's war against Hamas Gaza began over a year and a half ago, there have been Israelis pressuring their government to end the fight. Many Israelis attend frequent protests, loudly calling for a deal with Hamas to return the hostage. But recently, public discourse has been changing. Casualties in Gaza mount, group entering their territory has been
out about the plight of Palestinians there is becoming less prevalent. President Yigal Shalchi insisted one protest in Israel.
A small but noisy group is near the border with Gaza, just on the other side. People chanted slogans to end the war in Gaza and waved Israeli flags. The protest is organized by a right-wing Israeli peace group. Not everyone here is a veteran. 68-year-old Esther Cohen bangs on an empty. She says to highlight hunger in Gaza. She says right after the Hamas-led attack on Israel on 7 she was all for an Israeli response. As the war drags on, she says it's not.
We have the children are dying because of lack of food. I cannot agree. I can't accept it.
Going to the bus for 4 hours to get to the border. Son Abraham lives nearby but isn't a regular at these events. He thought it was much right after the attack, not anymore.
Children, we want our hospitals to be home. And all the situations like to bring them home.
The anti-war sentiment in Israel has largely been driven by the desire. Now at demonstrations where you can see Israelis pictures of Palestinian children killed, as well as signs with slogans on genocide, of Israelis disputing and being fought. And now prominent Israeli politicians are calling out Israel's conduct, like Secretary of former Israeli in an interview last month, Yalon accused the government of sending the Israeli military archives. He added go on, the left wing told Israeli public media that the country was becoming a Palestine. The Syrian state does not wage war against civilians. Left-leaning journalist Meron Rappaport says hearing this rhetoric giving more Israelis the freedom to speak up themselves.
And Morris in public opinion in the West.
Just hit home for many who says strong allies of Israel and threaten to punish it to full cooperation. But the shift in discourse is nuanced, finding its footing. 82% of Israeli Jews polled said they supported the expulsion of Palestinians from Gaza. Even leftist politician Golan public backlash, including the Israeli military. And there are those who want the war to continue. Father Moore, hospital in Gaza, Speaker Moore was recently introduced to problem lawmakers, despite Hamas as the only group in his son.
אנחנו לא רוצים להרוג תינוקות, אנחנו רוצים לשמור על הביטחון שלנו.
We don't want to kill babies, we want to maintain our security, he says.
אנחנו צריכים לעבור מחבלות.
To protect our babies from the enemy, that's what we do. For now, Moore's stance is the Israeli government's policy. Press on with the war despite the high Palestinian death toll, even as the anti-war voices complain.
That's the state of the world for me.
This message comes from Minho. If you're tired of spending hundreds on big wireless bills, bogus fees, and free perks, Mint Mobile might be right for you with plans starting from $15 top plans together. MintMobile.com/switch. Upfront payment of $45 for 5 GB plan. New customer offer for 3 months only. And full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. Mint Mobile for details. This message comes from Homes.com. Homes.com is having with home search. That's why they provide home shopping with local agencies, like the number of closed sales and specific neighborhood average price range and more. It lets you easily connect all the agencies. can find a tight agent with the right experience and ultimately the right home for you. Homes.com. Read down your home. This message comes from Carvana. Carvana makes financing easy. Buy 100% online with customizable terms. Buy your car with the union right with Carvana.
Norman's Interstate has put the world as a concert piece, performing in solo recitals and top flight concerts. But in the more than 30 years that she's been performing, a lot of the time she's dreaded getting on stage, even after hours of music, because she would experience panic attacks.
I would suddenly lose where I was and get confused. And then it became an anxiety that would.
Her memory lapses became more pronounced after she landed on top of the US Billboard classical chart, according to Fox. There's some recent videos in Washington. She releases her latest album.
Sometimes it would be just small things where I could catch myself. Other times it would be really catastrophic where I would go into the wrong movement or something. Just became this overwhelming anxiety, and all I could focus on as I performed was, would this happen? It also robbed me of the joy of being in the moment and thinking about the music. It kept me in this straitjacket.
When we were talking about sentence message, and you started it with this: for the last 3 decades of performing arts, or much of that period, and you could just talk about it.
Yes, because performing should be about being open to the possibility of someone's experience. There's so much preparation, so much practicing as a classical pianist. People practice about 6 or 7 hours a day. Yeah, and then performance, you let go of all of that. You feel like you're discovering music for the first time. And I was robbing myself of that because all I could think about was, am I going to mess up in this very high pressure situation? And it became absolutely miserable, worse and worse. Culminating in a concert where it just went so badly that afterward I was talking to my husband about it, and he was like, you should just quit. And I thought, yeah, I should quit. All of this was tied to this very conservative notion and convention that we have in classical music that pianists play without music. No sheet music. No sheet music. For some people, that's great. They better with music. But I realized that either I was going to quit or I was going to perform with the music.
So are you?
Right, so I am. So the iPad saved my because if you read the music, there is a color, which you can use with your foot to turn the pages. And so you don't need the person sitting next to you turning the pages, because pianists have so many minutes. Our scores are often like 100 pages, you know, and we have that much in our. Yeah, I still memorize all the music, but having music in front of me, it's just enormously freeing and comforting. And the first time that I actually had was when Philip Glass proposed a temperature, and I decided to play it from my iPad, learn how to use the pedal, and it was really amazing.
I want to speak a little bit about all about. Tell me a little bit about the approach.
Yes, so, and how it's different. Well, Workman's actually my group that I created when I started using, yeah, which I think is not, and I started learning much more creatively. And it's 11 people in this ensemble. And they're all chamber music players, so they all come from string groups, other groups. And so I'm like the director, as in the play, I'm the director. And with Bach, there's quite a lot of his music that is very open to very personal interpretation. So we've taken music and rearranged and thought about, maybe we'll play something here, and then we'll have the violin take two parts and do that. Or, on this album, we do a cantata, and there's a beautiful movement where I had the strings divided up so that they took one at a time playing. Instead of playing together in unison, we hear one person play and we hear another person play. And it goes around a semicircle. You hear everybody's individuality and their individual sound as it gets faster on it. I really wanted to hear everyone in the music and for everybody to have things equally important in this. It's very interesting. So I called the album Complicité because it comes from a theater term, which is about togetherness. It comes from this whole notion of being more connected as an ensemble. And I really liked.
That's pianist Simona Dinici. Your new album is Complicité.
Yeah.
In addition to the list of books.
President Trump has accused Iran of, quote, stonewalling talks to deal over nuclear.
The U.S. wants to arrive at terms that prevent Iran from ever building. Then Iran denies that it wants one, but Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, says the U.S. proposal was against his country's interests.
So where does that leave Trump's idea of a great deal? NPR international correspondent Jackie Martin. Jackie, good morning.
Good morning, Steve.
So what is the sticking point here?
Well, the key sticking point is whether Iran should be allowed to enrich some uranium for power plants or for medical use. And there have been reports in recent days that the U.S. proposed a compromise whereby Iran could enrich low-grade uranium, but give up its stockpiles of higher enriched uranium, which could be used to make nuclear weapons. This proposal has not been made public. NPR has not been able to. Shortly after those reports came out, Trump posted on social media that there would be no enrichment in any deal. So it's really unclear where the U.S. is. Well, Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, yesterday sustained all of it was 100% on sovereignty. So he's repeatedly said the country has the right to enrich uranium for peaceful purposes. The foreign minister of Arabs, said the U.S. proposal and many ambiguities and unanswered. Experts I spoke to say Iran may well be stalled. very weak position. Economy is wrecked by years of savings. Now it's possibly facing an Israeli attack on this local.
Oh, all of this is conflicts on the phone with Russian President Vladimir Putin, and I gather they discussed Iran, what leverage would Russia have?
Right, Trump said after that call that the Russian leader had agreed to participate in the nuclear discussions to help bring out the cost of hope and rapid. Moscow does have some sway fought together in Syria, and they are certainly united in this. But the two sides aren't great allies, and this issue of maintaining the facilities is paramount. So it's unlikely Moscow could change.
I think that's something that you possibly visit Israeli attacking. Israel isn't going to announce that. It either happen or it won't happen. What are the odds? How likely is it that Israel will take up?
Well, a couple months ago, Trump confirmed reports that Israel is not to attack, and he wants to have a deal list around how to. But Israel has made clear that the nuclear capable Iran is an existential threat, and there's not much else done that. It is provided in the court limit around nuclear. First, Iran has greatly increased its stockpile. Now has enough to theoretically make one bomb.
Okay. Pulled out of it. Thank you, Ben.
Thanks very much, Steve.
Making news in Washington, Uncle Crewman, the White House is disputing estimates from the Congressional Budget Office that say the president's big tax and spending cuts will add trillions of dollars to the national debt. Reports this comes as billionaire Elon Musk is posting on social media the bill should be filled.
The nonpartisan construction office estimates that we will add $4 billion to the deficit over the next decade. But White House budget Russell Lowe in a call with reporters disputed this view of inflation.
It will improve the debt. It will help us really debt. It is historic levels for the fact that the Congressional Budget Office doesn't agree is not particularly new.
As for Musk, who has called for members of Congress to be voted out of office, Vogt said he isn't worried about opposing views from the outside.
China is ramping up its online influence operations by using artificial intelligence tools. According to researchers at OpenAI, Shannon Bond reports the company says recently disrupted Chinese operations using OpenAI's tools, creating fakes, video posts, and doing surveillance.
OpenAI says in the past 3 months it banned accounts from 10 different operations using its AI tools and ways. 4 of those likely were in China. The memo leads OpenAI's intelligence and investigations team. OpenAI says the accounts have banned used ChatGPT to generate posts on social media and also to create performance reviews detailing that work for their bosses. The operations targeted multiple countries, including the US, and posted AI-generated comments on TikTok, X, Reddit, Facebook, and other websites. Shannon Bond, NPR News.
President Trump says he will block the entry of foreign students who are going to Harvard University. He's also considering whether visas should be revoked for current Harvard students. First, he says Trump is retaliating against Harvard. Trump administration's efforts to restrict visas for international students could help universities in other countries. From Mark's reports, British institutions are preparing for potential new applicants.
Education experts say interest in studying at American universities has dropped sharply since January. Research evidence for US study options down about 50% of performance. More than 10,000 UK students are currently enrolled in US universities. And if that number falls in future, it could mean greater competition for places in new British institutions that could disadvantage less privileged people.
So Mark's reporting. On Wall Street, a free market trading down futures are up more than 30.
This message comes from Mint Mobile. Mint Mobile took what's wrong with wireless and made it right. They offer premium wireless plans for less, and all plans include the talk and text.
and nationwide coverage. See for yourself at mobile.com/smash.
President Trump signed a travel ban 8 years ago with one of his signature moves to cause nationwide convulsion.
Trump had explicitly promised to ban Muslims from the country, and he had to change the ban several times to get it past the courts. This time around, the president's new travel, just one of several controversial moves he made on a particular Wednesday.
Your White House correspondent Fred Ward Douglas covered the first Trump term, covered the second. Frank, good morning.
Good morning, Steve.
What did the president sign?
Yeah, Trump signed an order that will completely stop gas fires. They include Afghanistan, Haiti, Iran, Libya, Somalia, and Yemen. Citizens from 7 other countries will be subject to partial ban. Cuba, Sierra Leone, Venezuela, all this goes.
What was the justification?
Well, the justification for such a sweeping ban was that the White House believes that the action was protecting the U.S. from terrorist attacks, and that these countries lack the right vetting capabilities. In a video statement, Trump actually cited the firebombing attack in Boulder, Colorado.
In the 21st century, we've seen one terror attack after another carried out by foreign visa overstayers from dangerous places all over the world.
You want to know that man charged with that attack is actually Egypt.
I am just remembering 8 years ago, this happened very early in the administration. Abruptly, there was chaos at airports, there were immediate losses. What is the response?
Yeah, I will say, advocates, we're ready. We're waiting for this to come, already taking action. They acknowledge that while the Trump administration did make some exceptions, such as carving out an exception for government, there are still tens of thousands of Afghans, especially family members, who will not be allowed to the U.S. under a convention.
I'm glad you're with us because you were around for this last time. How did the first round of travel?
Yeah, you kind of mentioned it. I mean, it was very, very controversial. Of that travel ban. Talk about the mayhem. I mean, during Trump's first campaign, shut down Muslims entering the United States. You noted there was all the chaos at airports. Also, our listeners will remember all the protests as well. And did face legal challenges and was blocked by the court. Trump made all sorts of provisions, and eventually the Supreme Court did approve the third iteration of the ban after Biden rescinded it.
A little bit more expensive. This is not the only thing the president did. He escalated his fight with Harvard University. In what way?
Yeah, he signed another proclamation to suspend visas for international Harvard. The White House said it's a move to safeguard national security. Now, it's unclear, though, what force this order will actually have, because last week a federal judge ordered the administration not to make changes to Harvard's student visa program. I do think it's safe, Steve, to say this proclamation.
Thanks for running this. Thanks for the insights.
And for its story on a human, the team dog named Valerie is an unvaccinated who on a remote Australia island. She survived on her own for 500 years. NPR's Kat Mansour has the story. Valerie, roughly 10 pounds, short legs and a long black body, doesn't quite look like a dog who recently survived more than 17 months in the Australian wilderness. She's sitting on the couch, huddled in a blanket, on the laps of her owners, Dorothy Gardner and Josh Fishman.
She's living at the house, it's her house, and we live in it.
But for well over a year, Valerie was missing from that house. Camping trip in a remote area, Kangaroo Island, back in 2023.
He said.
I've been here for 5 days.
And eventually, the couple had to return home to mainland Australia.
The decision to leave the island is probably the hardest decision I've ever made in my life. We went over there as 3 and come back.
They tried to hold out hope that someone would leave for weeks and months, and still there's no word about Valerie. Until this February, more than a year after when a farmer on the island snapped a photo of a tiny black dog when he was in the field. That photo made it to Lisa's friend.
Ah, that must have been little Valerie that went with me weird.
Lisa and her husband Vera run Kingala Wildlife Rescue, local organization, and will focus more on working with wildlife than pets. They originally been in contact with us.
Right, it was bad for me.
Lisa says that's when they got to work, at the rescue Valerie during their off hours. With new small feet. First, they put out about a dozen small basic traps. Caught pretty much everything except Valerie. Possums, bats, wallabies.
Beautiful. Kangaroos, big there.
So, along with a team of other volunteers, we began experimenting, often working long nights, documenting along the way.
We're out in the middle of nowhere, it's 3:30 in the morning, it's crazy cold.
Eventually, they rigged up what they could, several wildlife cameras and remote control tools. Setting it in the spot where Valerie cannot see. And finally, after nearly 2 months, everything lined up. Valerie and relaxed a little bit, and the remote dropped away. No one quite knows exactly how Valerie survived. Lisa speculates she was drinking water from the nearby pond, burrowing in shelter and scavenging food. After the capture, Valerie went to the vet and let him go with help. Even gained some weight.
She's got the baby. Oh, my little body was there.
Valerie has been back home for about 2 weeks. Owners say she's settled right back in. Toys, bed, and blocks. But Gardner says she's not exactly the same. She's kind of affecting a bit more independent. Gardner and Bischoff say they've been flooded with men.
If a tiny little 4-kilo sausage dog can survive on Kangaroo Island, then you two can survive whatever you survive.
But clearly, Valerie is also content bundled in a blanket.
And if you want to see photos of little Valerie, head to Facebook.org.
NBA has always thrived on the biggest stars. Curry, Jokic, some so famous you don't even need to say their last names. Giannis. Now the league is a generation of filmers. One of them will take center stage. The NBA Finals between Oklahoma City. There's Becky Sullivan.
If Jake Gilgeous-Alexander isn't a name etched into your memory yet, pick him. Because an MVP level career isn't what most people expected. Picked in the NBA draft 7 years ago.
With the 11th pick in the 2018 NBA draft, Charlotte Hornets select Jay Gilgeous-Alexander.
There can be an expectation for guys chosen really early in the draft to come in and transform. Ron James, first by Cleveland all those years ago. But Jay Gilgeous-Alexander, or SGA as it's called, wasn't that, says George Clark, an NBA analyst that is today.
He expected to be a good scorer in the league, somebody who's solid part of the rotation. But it took him some time to start to believe that he could be the most valuable player in the best basketball league in the world.
But some people could see it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
This is Sam Presti, the general manager of the Oklahoma City Thunder, talking back in 2019, when the Thunder had just agreed to this blockbuster trade. The city would send away star forward Paul George in exchange for a bunch of first-round draft picks, plus this guy who just wrapped up promising.
Yeah, obviously, Shea, we think has a tremendous future in the league.
It's amazing to look back at this now, how clearly the Thunder saw just how good a player SGA
Where she is today is not so someone who's going to be. We have to be really patient with that process.
6 years later, that patience has paid off. Oklahoma City just put up the most dominant regular season of all time. Their star, SGA, led the league in scoring. After he accepted the MVP award last month, he admitted even he was surprised at how all of this was turned out.
I never thought this was going to happen. I dreamt it when I was a kid, but it's like a dream as a kid, it's a fair dream. As the days go on, you get closer to your dream. It's hard to not freak out. It's hard to not be a 6-year-old kid again. And I think that's what's allowed me to achieve it.
Gilgeous-Alexander's mom was a track star.
did the 1992 Olympics, and his dad was a high school basketball skater in Toronto. So maybe it wasn't a surprise that his son became a dad. Every game, the wiry 6'6" point guard is a human highlight reel, playing his body moves at angles, physics, and he's gotten better from long range too. There is one complaint to make about how he plays, a lot of his opponents anyway. Gilgis Alexander draws a lot of fouls. Some say bad reasons.
So, I shouldn't improve this.
Here he is addressing the criticism.
And that's good. And generally, if it takes 9 free throws to win, if it takes 2 free throws to win, if it takes 4 free throws to win, and whatever it takes to win, then whatever. This is I don't really care.
He has led the league in free throw attempts over the past and averaged more than 30 points per game. No matter how he scores, that's a number worthy of respect, says the Pacers head coach Rick Carlisle.
It's really hard to fathom how difficult it is to score 30 points, let alone doing it every game for 2 years in a row. Think about it. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Pacers better believe it, the ones who have to stop it. 14 times in NBA history, he's won MVP and gone on to win the title the same year. NBA was only 4 games away.
Community Health Advisory calls on developers of artificial intelligence and educators to do more to protect them from manipulation and exploitation. NPR's Ritu Chatterjee reports.
Systems using artificial intelligence are already pervasive and increasingly digital lives.
It's the part of your email application that finishes a sentence for you or spell checks.
Princeton is chief of psychology of the American Psychological Institute. Authors of the year.
It's embedded in social media where it tells you what to watch and what friends to have and what order you should see the friends.
AI is all that.
It can really be a great way to help start a project, brainstorm, to get some feedback.
Teens and young adults' brains have to be developed.
We're seeing that kids are getting information from AI that they believe is not true. And they're developing relationships with bots on AI. That's potentially interfering with their real life human relationships in ways that we gotta be careful about.
Princeton says there are reports of kids being to violence and behavior by bots. Now it's putting young people at the risk of
use AI to generate text or images and videos that are incredibly inappropriate for kids and used to promote cyberbullying.
That's why the new advisory from the United States recommends that AI tools development of creativity.
Have we thought about the ways that kids can developing relationship skills to keep kids safe, especially if they're getting exposed to inappropriate material or potentially predators?
Example, building periodic notifications into devices that remind young people they're interacting with the bot, or suggestions encouraging them to seek out real human interaction. Princeton says that educators should the schools are just waking up to the harms of social media and kids now.
We're a little bit late. I think it's really important for us to remember that we have the power to change now
toward AI goes a little bit too far, and we find ourselves.
That critical look at the U.S. News sent home Chinese university students. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says the U.S. will aggressively revoke visas those for students connected to the communist party in critical fields. Longtime China analyst Robert Weaver says this.
You see, now the time in the world of Marxist despised class, despite the contributions that they've made here.
Bailey has studied China for 35 years. He was at the nonpartisan Wilson Center for Scholars in Washington until the government was ready to close it. He's trying to understand which students stay and who wants to go.
If you want to come here and study Jane Austen, which is very important, I hope that they do, maybe you can still do. But the others that we assume study, including in basic research, because so many of the breakthroughs we're looking for now field material science, field basic research. And if that is seen as invisible, that would be the most of science.
One wants to do a variety of facts and arguments. First, is it documented that Chinese students who come here and stay have contributed to the U.S. economy?
Don't have metrics on those who stay and all that they've achieved. So that most of what we know about their representation in private and national laboratories, like companies that were founded by patents. There are many of them. Chinese students were being admitted into graduate programs. By and large, are not taking place, are not out competing native born Americans who also want to. You're not producing that. So they're not even students that.
Listening like you say, are we not using because foreign students to take all those lots of universities? Harvard is quarter foreign students.
They were quarter foreign students, but when this is at Harvard, yes, and other universities too. After the financial crisis, many American universities, especially not only public universities, many large numbers of Chinese because they paid full out-of-state tuition. Some universities are questionably ranked far that big thing. There's a big difference between the undergraduate who are studying all sorts of things, largely accounting, finance, and the graduate students who have been an important part of American education. So we tend to stay. The undergraduates tend to stay.
Vice President Vance did documents, and you don't really read for it. You have look at the moonshot. Anyway, Americans did a lot of work. What do you make of that argument that you could have?
But the moonshot is not about. That's really different about it. Do we have enough homegrown talent? Yes, I would believe that argument. Cutting off American universities to foreign students was coupled with a major push and major funding for education in public schools across the country. Kennedy put money behind it, right? That was specifically designed to continue to foster first-rate talent across America, urban and rural. But it's that isn't.
Are there cases in which Chinese students get a direct security risk to the United States, by which I mean they were somehow spies?
So you may remember that the first Trump administration had something called the China Initiative, run by the FBI, to suss this out. The idea was that American universities, because of the openness, because of the internationalization, is visible. That's a coherent idea. I think that's true. The total number of convictions for espionage on American campuses during that time was zero. None. So that legitimate concern about security, unsubstantiated data, is not being weighed against all of the benefits we have, all of the Chinese talent that stayed in this.
Talk about the Chinese who stay here and they go home. I mean, what? Are former Chinese students using their U.S. education to some way disadvantage or against the United States?
This is where it gets really tricky. The real question is how great that is China. Our contributor to what China calls its comprehensive national. About the 70s, 80s, 90s,
first decade of this century, we took it as given that all these Chinese students was a soft power for us, that they would be more impressed than otherwise, and even if we went back to China, the values and institutions they set up because they advocate for would be more liberal than if they hadn't done China. Now, China is wealthy and powerful, they're better. That is flipped, and what had been seen as a major soft power is now seen as a vulnerability. Great deal of fear. Why have we lost confidence? The bright, young, attentive people who spent 4 or 8 or 10 years here wouldn't be impressed by the United States in the way that we work to our benefit, even if they return. That confidence is gone.
Should we still have confidence? Students who go home from the United States are spreading American.
I don't necessarily think that they're spreading American interests. In my experience, what studying in America does do doesn't mean they're not patriotic, doesn't mean they won't work to get these global power. But it does to some degree inoculate against the worst kind of Chinese Communist propaganda about it.
One of China's reactions to this announcement by Secretary of State Rubio, that is essentially good, yay, Chinese students, come home. That is a sincere, is this somehow?
It's semi-sincere. China still needs to have their students go to the United States and go to the West. But they've also done a marvelous job building more universities, attracting international talent. They are now using the attack on science, the defunding of science, attack on universities in America. They're using it here to try to invite top researchers to come back to China. Thank you, Steve.
Longtime China scholar Robert here. We asked the State Department to clarify which critical fields would warrant revoking. They did not answer specifically, but said every visa adjudication is in that.
Many people looking to buy a home. So what's right now outside of the credit? Plenty of things are getting high prices, high interest rates, and economic political. If there's World Honestly spoke with a couple of those would-be buyers who say the direction of the has unmoved. Honestly, the search is on hold. He and his wife are federal contractors in their early 30s. They live just outside Boston in a 2-bedroom condo they bought. They don't need to move. They would love to have.
It's fine, but we'd like to have an American dream place of our own, point picket fence yard, grow some vegetables.
He asked for the name out of fear of harassment. Spring would have been a good time for them to buy, since they've got peanut money and a lot of homes have been in the market. But instead, their search is in bold for the personal.
Given the turmoil in government right now, trying to assess that, we've pretty much given up and then covered that with the interest rate. It's just becoming a much less advantageous situation to be in terms of
Mortgage rates are now approaching 7%. Given the next firings of federal workers and cancellation of contracts under the Trump administration, he says it's hard to know whether their jobs are safe.
So far, it's looking like it's going to be okay, but who knows? The concern comes and goes with each press release.
Certainty doesn't make people want to pump down their savings and take on hundreds of miles away. 35-year-old Jeffrey and his husband have been shopping for a home in Ohio, where they've been living.
Just living in our first time buying a house.
Those plans have changed as he's watched President Trump strip away civil rights protection, sign executive orders on DEI and gender. Jeffrey says he feels like, as a gay couple, their rights could be the next bill.
They're coming for trans people, if they're coming for people of color, or how is it not going to get paid?
Jeffrey asked for his full name on out of fear for his safety. But has been feeling ready to put down roots in life. He's been dismayed to see Ohio's legislature increasing passing laws including a transgender bathroom and sports day. Transgender affirmative care for trans youth is in effect all illegal time. The Plan 5 has been replaced by more existential concern. And the couple is looking at moving out of the country entirely.
Hard to have any sort of future plan in place. So, unstable, and like an executive order that would pass that model land back and pass my rights. Very overwhelming.
Well, most of those who talk about but aren't moving to Canada just yet. All the political and economic uncertainty is contributing to slow U.S. home sales this spring. This April saw the slowest existing home sales of any April in 16 years. And May's numbers are looking eager too. And sales also slipped. It's a tough time to buy a home, and for some people, the political situation is another reason to wait. All honestly,
intelligence companies are pushing increasingly lifelike ways to use this technology. Researchers in Denver said they have an AI-powered robot that can improve students' fun. A lot of health radios and your doctors.
For the past couple months, Ryan Robot has lived with 76-year-old Ross Argabright at Eaton Senior Community just outside Denver. Argabright's on oxygen 24/7 and spends a lot of time on his couch, so he appreciates Ryan's company. Ryan looks vaguely like this, with a face, eyes, nose, and mouth, upper body with arms, so it's perched on a table. When Argabright talks, the robot keeps focusing on a computer touchscreen in Ryan's torso allows Argabright to watch videos, select music, and play games. The technology is still a work in progress. Downstairs at the retirement home, an identical version is yoga class. About half a dozen residents sit in a semicircle around the robot, which moves its arms to demonstrate the exercises. Resident Steve Otten says he enjoyed the robot. It feels a special connection to the robot, which spent 2 months in Otten's room.
You talk about it, you play games, and you can say, good morning, Steve. I don't know if I'm doing it.
Ryan's creator, Mohammed Mahmour, an AI expert at the University of Denver, says the robot's designed to be entertaining and educational. But what's most important is the robot's ability to respond to people's emotions.
So if, for example, I ask Ryan if I lost my cat or something's going on, Ryan will try to empathize. So we like, what's going on in your life?
Sarah Schroeder at Eaton Senior Communities is a skeptic, but now calls the robot a game changer. One resident, Katie, who was depressed and had mild dementia, roomed with the robot. Ryan reminded her of medications and group therapy. It was also Katie's companion.
Katie was so much happier with Ryan. She loved to share the stories and conversations. It was really Katie's experience that made me understand technology very much needed.
Schroeder, a former nurse, thinks of Ryan as an extra hand.
I don't see Ryan replacing me as a medical professional. He's just allowing me to do my job and do it better because I now have someone that can help.
In a different project, computer science professor Ryan Matarek at the University of Southern California had a team make socially assisted robots in elderly people's homes to keep them from sitting too much. Robot would tell jokes and do a dance.
Within a couple of days, people would sort of anticipate when the robot was going to come and stand up, and they would preempt it. They would stand up and be like, "Hey, I'm standing." They would give an extra joke, and they were so sad when we had to fix the robot back.
Matarek laments a lot of research funding goes to designing robots that do physical tasks humans don't want to do, instead of ones that offer social support. For NPR News, I'm Andrea Dukakis in Denver.
This message comes from Data IQ. Take control of AI's raw power with Data IQ. Universal AI platform built to trust and designed to scale at dataiq.com/iku.com/shankman.
Today, Steve Quinn. Our Damascus Firehouse illustrates series of visions. You're listening to State of the World Connect. Bringing the day's most vital international stories up close to world. Syria was embroiled in a bloody civil war for more than a decade. Then, in December, the regime of Bashar al-Assad rapidly called. Life in Syria changed seemingly overnight. But attitudes can take much longer to ever be. Because Lauren Freire raises one illustration of the divide that still exists. The Damascus Fire.
Every morning, 28 people, Michael Minnesota has opened his locker and uniforms firefighter. gloves, but a uniform now hates.
And with that, CMP.
It marks him as a firefighter from the old regime, 15 professional ousted. Nasrallah recalls how some of his colleagues took off their fled, but he stayed on, looking for a firefighting job in the news. And so he was still here in this cement block firehouse in southwest Damascus. And 3 days after Assad's fall, a convoy broke from what was once rebel territory. Nasrallah says his first impression was just, wow, this is a blue ball. They were the white helmets, volunteer first responders who won international fame for running into harm's way to rescue civilians in Syria. The Oscar-winning documentary about it. They operated for years on the opposite rebel side of the war, and they were demons. War over, the white helmets are now taking over firefighting for all of Syria. These the men Assad once helped with our business. I visited one of the white helmets, Moaz Maroon, was flying out leg from Ramadan Peak Party, the former regime.
Some of the firefighters here worked for the regime. You worked against the regime. Now you're working together.
We're using their There's actually a huge brick wall dividing the corridors. Veteran firefighters live on one side of the platform, and the white helmets are on the other. When they first arrived, the white helmets went room by room. At first, they looked at us with suspicion. We were regime firefighters, like we were behind Assad's bombing. Even decades of firefighting, if they tried to sideline us, we didn't. Internationally funded white helmets make 6 or 7 times the firefighting salary. And yet, every day, they've been responding to emergencies together. These are the fire codes. There's 3 in a row, and one is through the first floor, one is through the second floor, one comes all the way from the first floor. Sliding down fire poles from different rooms down into the same fire. Out on a mission, I asked another of the former regime to see what is seen. He too feels like he has to prove his loyalty to Syria. Instead of answering, he just looks up.
This is from the shop.
Shows me and my producer Jawad with Allah a huge scar across his back. He believes the old regime ordered against the white helmets look on, their heads lumber. Over time, the white helmets start inviting the former regime guys to work out with them. Fenix, bars, pumping iron in a basement screw. But it takes us visiting, asking questions, for the guys to open up with each other. The regime threatened us not to speak about how they treated us in prison. 30-year-old Mohammed Kabir, with braces on his teeth, slicked back hair, and sour. It was this lifelong journey to the firefight. Herein, arrested by the regime for someone denounced me, he says, accused me of being a terrorist. Me and my cousin both went to prison, and he died there under torture.
I don't know where it's coming together.
He breaks down then. That's my producer, Gerard. Staff here say 17 members of the fire department were in prisons during the war. 9 of them died in cars. Deer got out after 2.5 years, but was banned from returning to the fire department. The day the regime fell, though, in December, he rushed back. Tries guarding the fire station from vandalism. He's been living and working here without taking a selfie. The day after I hear his emotional story, I mention it. Did you know there's a guy here? One of the supervisors, he there got the vodka, coffee, I don't know who this man is talking about, he's been through so much. He sounds like they live in the same firehouse. In fact, on the same hill, on opposite sides of a single wall. Maybe one. So we introduced them. It turns out they do know each other. But either one, years ago, Bhakkar had been wounded and rescued by them, then joined them. This is like Greek therapy. I know one. He never told me.
When would they ever take down this wall?
Soon, we promise. That brick wall in this firehouse, the old regime firefighters living quarters and new ones, it will. There's still a psychological fact. Starting fire and can use parts of the firehouse.
That's the state of the world.
This message comes from Carvana. Carvana makes financing easy. I want 30% online, customizable terms. Buy your car with convenience like Carvana. Terms.
This message comes from Jackson. Seek clarity in retirement. Jackson Guide. Jackson is short for Jackson Financial, Jackson National Life Insurance, and the Jackson National Life Insurance. Purchase needed.
This message comes from Lisa. Lisa meticulously designs their mattresses. Visit lisa.com for 30% off mattresses. Plus get extra $50 off with promo code and
NPR One originally.
The past 2 decades, something strange has happened. Every year, a star football player appears on the cover of the latest Madden NFL video. And once they're on that cover, luck with real roots to run out. It's known as the Madden curse. I'm Andrew Novo. The latest Madden video game is a new cover athlete. Football fans are wondering this curse will be next. Melissa Ronick is a senior writer for ESPN. She's the one who originally coined the term Madden curse. Melissa, good to have you here.
Thank you, Andrew. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that is live and well.
It is up and running. It's up all the time. Get back over the years. Some of the players who are Madden.
I still remember, I interviewed her cover of the 2000 running back for the Rams, and her he was 7-9, and I think by that point the Madden a favorite story is in 2008, Damian Thomas, San Diego Chargers, was meant to be on the cover, and Chargers fan base protested him being on the cover. They did not want this curse that was their great front back, and so he backed out. And Vince Young appears on the cover. He's the quarterback for the Tennessee Titans at the time, and opening game of the 2000. He injures his quad, and the curse lives on.
Looking back, has anyone ever broken the curse?
Yes, I would say yes. I think the first time he considered it was Orland Saints quarterback.
In 2011, he appears on the cover, waiting for something to happen. That season, he was the NFL Offensive Player of the Year, and in Week 16, breaks the single-season passing record.
The latest game in the Madden series just got a new star. Saquon Barkley, running back for the Philadelphia Eagles. Should Philadelphia Eagles fans be concerned?
I think, what tends to happen, what I had hoped that I was probably 3 years ago, was that when you are having the kind of season, level rise to be the best NFL player. Statistically, you're probably not going to keep having those seasons, and so I think there's always that chance that we start thinking out of line as high as any running back right now. Super Bowl win. Ever, so that's going to be a tough season to match. So even if you have a devastatingly bad season, I think we can probably find some reason to keep the curse alive.
That's Elizabeth Bowden, senior writer at ESPN, the originator of that. Listen,
Andrew, thank you, and always a joy.
Mona Dinnerstein has toured the world as a concert pianist, performing in solo recitals and top flight orchestras. But in the more than 30 years that she's been performing, all the time she's dreaded getting on stage, even after hours. That's because she would experience panic. I'd suddenly lose where I was and get confused. And then it became an anxiety that would. Her memory lapses became more pronounced after she landed on top of the US Billboard classical chart, according to the classic. There's some recent videos in Washington. She releases her latest album. Sometimes it would be just small things where I could catch myself. Other times it would be really catastrophic where I would go into the wrong movement or something. And just became this overwhelming anxiety, and all I could focus on as I performed was, would this happen? It also robbed me of the joy of being in the moment and thinking about the music. It kept me in this straitjacket. When we were talking about something, you sent us a message, and we started with this. The last 3 decades of performing much of that period. So, if you could just talk about it. Yes, because performing should be about being open to the possibility of experience. There's so much preparation, so much practice. The classical pianist, I could practice about 6 or 7 hours a day. Yeah, and then performance, let go of all of that. I feel like we've taken music for the first time. And I was robbing myself of that because all I could think about was, am I going to mess up in this very high pressure situation? And it became absolutely miserable, worse and worse. And culminating in a concert where it just went so badly that afterward, I was talking to my husband about it, and he was like, "No, you should just quit." And I thought, yeah, I should just quit. All of this was tied to this very conservative and convention that we have in classical music that pianists should play without music. From memory. No sheet music. No sheet music. For some people, that's great. They could go with it from music. But I realized that either I was going to quit or I was going to perform with the music. So are you? Right, so I am. So the iPad saved my artistic life. Because with the music, there's a Bluetooth
And so you don't need the person sitting next to you during the meetings, because pianists have so many notes. Our scores are often like 100 pages. You know, we have that much. Yeah, I still memorize all of my music, but having the content is just enormously freeing and fulfilling. And the first time that I actually had was when Philip Glass was my piano teacher, and I decided to play it on an iPad, learn how to use the pedal, and it was really amazing.
I want to speak a little bit about your all about. Tell me a little bit about your approach here. Yes, to and how it's different.
Well, Baroque's actually my group that I created when I started using my field, which I think is not music. You know, I started learning much more creatively. And it's 11 people in this ensemble. And they're all chamber music players, so they all come from two groups, other groups. And so I'm like the director, as in a play, I'm the director. And with Bach, there's quite a lot of music that is very open to very personal interpretation. So we've taken music and rearranged it, thought about, you know, maybe Provo could play something here, and then they'll have the violin take two parts and do that. Or, you know, on this album, we do a cantata, and there's a beautiful movement where I had three strings divided up so that they took time playing. Instead of playing together in unison, we hear one person play, and we hear another person play, and it goes around a semicircle. You hear everybody's individuality and their individual sound as it gets passed around. I really wanted to hear every line of music and for everybody to perform sort of equally important in this very interactive between different. So I called the album Complicité because it comes from a theater term, which is about togetherness. It comes from this whole notion of being more connected as an ensemble. And I really liked.
That's pianist Simone Dorsey. Her new album is Complicité.
Yeah.
The number of immigrants in detention has gone up in recent months as the Trump administration carries out an ambitious immigration enforcement plan. Detention facilities are over capacity, so the government is intensifying its hunt for more space. And we have Meg Anderson here to tell us more. Good morning, Meg. So what do we know about how many people are in detention?
So as of May, the federal government is holding almost 50,000 people in immigration. That is about a 20% increase since January. And that's already thousands more detention beds than what immigration enforcement currently has funding for. But the administration has said its work is far from over. Trump orders are Trump Homeland has said he wants 100,000 people. Homeland Security Secretary Christopher recently doubled the arrest need from 1,800 to 3,000 arrests per day.
Okay, so before we get to where this space is going to come from,
Yeah, so local police too, actually, Union County sheriffs, they are playing a bigger role in needs. 287 agreements to allow ICE to use their jail space and sometimes do some immigration enforcement on ICE's behalf in the community. And just to give you a sense of how this program has grown, more than 600 law enforcement signed on in 40 states dozen more. That's nearly 5 times as many as there were this program at the end of 2020. Florida has gone all in on this, requiring every sheriff's office in the state. Austin Porter, professor at Syracuse University, who studies the program, called the growth of it astonishing. He also said that there could be some unintended consequences for local communities.
It's a medical resource where we put our law enforcement. It refuses actual crimes that need policing and people who are, for the most part, just living here.
Law enforcement using more manpower for immigration enforcement means less manpower for crimes in communities.
And so they're using jail space. Detention centers are over. And the administration. So where else are pushing?
Yeah, the private prisons. So almost 90% of people in ICE custody right now are held in facilities run by for-profit. Two of the biggest peer group enforcement are having more space. They have more than 6,000 beds in at least 70 states. That includes reopening old prisons. Immigrant advocates have raised concerns about this, saying these companies are too focused on profit. Peer group civics say those criticisms are baseless.
Okay, we call these efforts. What happens next?
So the administration needs money, and that's where Congress will come in. The House Reconciliation Bill is in the Senate. Bill allocates $45 billion and current funding. But it's important to note, the pension itself, this administration,
That's it. There's my Anderson.
I'm from NPR News in Washington. I'm part of Poland. Israel says a special forces operation has recovered the bodies of two U.S. Israeli citizens at the held hostage in Gaza. There's been Western reports.
The Israeli military says it retrieved the bodies of 3 Weinstein Israeli U.S. and Canadian citizenship and husband who got kicked out. Fetal U.S. Israeli citizens. The military says they were killed in southern Israel during the October 7, 2023 attack by the Mujahideen group, small military, and that their bodies were taken to Gaza by them. This leaves the bodies of 2 U.S. Israeli citizens held in Gaza, with around 36 deceased hostages and about 20 living hostages. Israel and the U.S. want a temporary ceasefire with Hamas and the release of half of the living and dead hostages. Hamas agrees but demands talks for a permanent end.
Are working on the multi-billion-dollar tax cut and spending package backed by President Trump. Billionaire Elon Musk calls it an abomination and lawmakers reject it. Republican supporters say they'll work to credit Gonzalez reports a nonpartisan office is finished following up the bill's effects. Yesterday, the nonpartisan budget office scored the correct version of the bill last month. It found it at $2.4 billion deficit over the next years. But the biggest driver of that is spending a tax also includes dramatic cuts to Medicaid. Part of a Republican effort to pay for this legislation, but the CBO says even as they force 11 million Americans to lose health insurance, suspect in a fiery attack last week in Boulder, Colorado courtroom faced dozens of charges. 15 people were hurt and they were hit with burning devices. Separately, a federal judge is temporarily holding deportation of the suspect's family. Colorado Public Radio appeared tomorrow. The suspect's wife reported was detained by ICE Tuesday. Apparently, is the immigration representative. Likely removed to small intimidation.
The idea that the Trump administration can impose a punishment on family members for the crimes, alleged crimes that they did not commit, is an assault on most basic democratic rights of the entire American population.
Lee said a line has to be drawn, like we can be challenged with theories on the things deportation. For NPR News, I'm Kara Demani. This message stems from Capital One. Access comprehensive solutions from a top commercial bank that prioritizes your needs today and focus for tomorrow. Learn more at capitalone.com/commercial under FDIC.
When you
donate your used car, truck, RV, or boat to WUSF, you support news and NPR programming for everyone. It's easy to set up. Find out more at WUSF.org/cars.
This message comes from Data IQ. Take control of AI's raw power with Data IQ. The AI platform built to trust and designed to scale at dataiq.com/DATAIQ.com/champion.
Today, State of the World. Russia and Ukraine meet on massive. You're listening to State of the World from we bring you the day's most vital international stories up close where they're at. It's Monday, June 2nd, and Greg Dixon. Representatives from Russia and Ukraine met in Istanbul on Monday for a second round of peace talks. The meeting ended after 1 hour. These talks came after a weekend in which both sides broke standoffs. Russia launched more than 470 drones and several missiles at Ukrainian targets. Ukrainian authorities said it was the largest single-day air attack since the war began. Ukraine launched a drone assault of its own, an audacious strike deep into Russian territory, destroying many aircraft in Russia's follow. In a few minutes, we'll hear more about that operation and whose drone capability has evolved. First, here's Charles Maines in Moscow tells us what came out of the talks to end the war. He spoke to our chief.
Charles thinks today's negotiations actually accomplished.
On both sides were supposed to present their proposals outlining that happened, but not without some gamesmanship and delegation, which either way, these proposals didn't seem to get right. Two sides didn't enough to gather another. You can't say this meeting was pointless, far from it. These plans we negotiated the so the two sides agreed to a range of human exchanges. But effectively on mass personal exchange. Using it.
Before those who are seriously damaged, but ill, we from the category of young people and another category, the bodies of the people who died.
When the Ukrainian side said Russia confirmed what was possible.
They did. Russia's negotiated with Zelensky in detail. He announced that Russia agreed to defend the things of 6,000. Zelensky suggested he would need military for the Russian side. That Moscow would accept the troops. Zelensky also announced that it's being for prison and for all POWs. It's not clear what that means. Remember that in Ukraine, the draft age is 400 people doesn't.
Another issue that the Ukrainians have been intended to raise was children kidnapped in Ukraine by the Russian army brought into Russia. During progress on that.
Well, the Ukrainians brought the issue up, and the Zelensky, the Russian negotiator, was something to show it. Lots of people. So in front of reporters, Zelensky put out a list of more than 200 children. But Zelensky went on to suggest Ukraine was amplifying children and asking members of that either way, the business of Russia would be less.
These minor issues don't seem to address whether there will be an end to the war, something the Trump has been hard. What is the holdup?
The problem is the Trump administration is on either side of the spectrum. Russia, despite participating in these talks, is on a word of compromise. It still essentially demands control of Ukraine and thinks it's a damage battlefield, which is why we surprised other Russian air bases. It sometimes show Russia and Trump that Ukraine still has plenty of fun. Given that, it's interesting to see one small, I suppose, compromise in Russian today. Zelensky said Russia suggested standard short term days in the front line, but maybe not for the reason that peace. Zelensky described it as a question of efficient, not some nonsense, food cycle.
Here's
Charles Hayes. One now, and not surprisingly, grows quite some of Russia's most valuable workmen's constant military bases inside Russian territory. But Greg Myrie is following up drone warfare is evolving conflict both months.
And I have to say this.
Yeah, Ukraine says civilian trucks were secretly driven deep into Russia and in part just a few miles from Russian military bases. The attack were then launched remotely, allowing the hidden drones to fly out of the trucks and strike some of Russia's most valuable heavy bombers who were just parked out in the open at the bases. Now, Ukraine says it hit more than 40 Russian planes at bases from the Arctic Circle and Ural, deep inside Siberia and the eastern part of Russia, for 2,500 miles from Ukraine's border. Russia has acknowledged 5 bases were targeted, but it downplayed the damage and not all. The short answer is no. I mean, Ukraine is officially calling this Operation Spider's Web. Some Ukrainians on social media are calling it Operation Trojan Trust. Perhaps there's some ancient precedent here. Nothing like this in modern warfare. Here's Kelly Rico at the Citizen Center think tank in Washington.
The Russians were always sort of and that the Ukrainians are the ones innovating trying these sort of attacks. And then the Russians are less how to defend against it, prevent it.
Drone warfare is less simple. Both describe what is typical.
Yeah, we're now regularly seeing nights where most attacks are at night, where both sides launch upwards of 100 drones at each other. Russia fired 472 drones a couple nights ago, the most ever by either side. Ukraine shoots down or electronically jams most Russian drones, but they can cause a lot of damage. Russia is really looking in many ways to overwhelm Ukraine's air defense. This clears the way sometimes for a more powerful Russian missile, which usually follows. Ukraine can use its drones in 2 ways. One, hit Russian troops on the front lines, and second, longer range attacks, which can be hundreds of miles inside Russia. The government doesn't give out well, when Russia launched its full-scale invasion 3 years ago, Ukraine began buying cheap, boarding drones, like $1,000 or less, and attaching grenades to drop on Russian positions. This proved extremely effective, and Ukraine soon began making their own. Hundreds of private companies are now making them. Ukraine made more than $2 million last year, plans to make more than $4 million this year.
What about Russia?
Well, Russia is not as innovative. It was buying drones from Iran. Now it's bought that technology from Iran, making its own. The quality isn't great, but they do make a lot of it.
And there's right now.
That's the state of the world.
I'm talking about sleepovers to fresh air. At a time when sound bites and short our show is all about the feedback. We do long-form interviews with people behind the best of film, books, TV, music, and journalism. Here our guests open up about their process and their lives. It's Meet Another. Fresh Air Podcast. Here we are.
This message comes from Jackson. Let's face it, retirement planning can be confusing. At Jackson, we're working to make retirement clear for everyone. Starting with our easy to understand resources and user-friendly digital tools help simplify your entire experience. You can have confidence for retirement with clarity from Jackson. Seek the clarity you deserve at Jackson.com. Jackson is short for Jackson Financial Incorporated, Jackson National Life Insurance, and Jackson National Life Insurance Company. Purchase legal.
This message comes from Lisa. Lisa meticulously designs their mattress. Visit lisa.com for 30% off mattresses. Plus get an extra $50 off for criminal protection.
Angela was the many of women to fall space. She is also a mom who has been open up
struggles with her. On social media, where she has more than 2 million, she's created a community of people who also experience that sort of thing. Yet Atlanta has more opportunities.
As a payload specialist on a Virgin Galactic research flight in 2023, Kelly Girardi conducted in-flight experiments. In a viral video, she wakes up in the middle of the spacecraft with her daughter at home. After struggling to get pregnant, Delta was Girardi's miracle.
I'm Delta, and in the years that followed, we have had multiple miscarriages. So to date, I've been pregnant 5 times with only Delta as my child, and so it's been a rough journey.
Girardi struggles with something. After years of trying to conceive again and a lot of research, Girardi and her family have turned to in vitro fertilization, or IVF. It's a process where eggs are extracted from the ovary and fertilized in live. And Girardi shares every aspect of this process.
There were so many hows and ways to process. The egg retrieval that was my first time going through it. I was just a little bit emotionally unprepared.
Only one viable embryo came from Girardi's first fertilization, which resulted in a successful pregnancy that she wasn't afraid of, even in its early stages. In February, the day before 36th birthday, Girardi attended one final
went into my graduation appointment, or what was supposed to be my graduation from IVF at that 9-week checkup. In that appointment, was just shattered to hear my doctor, the nurses in the room, tell me that there was no heartbeat.
But Girardi's not there. After taking time to heal, she decided she was ready to try. Girardi grew up as an only child, and she's always known that she wanted siblings with her daughter. Who's named after the rocket science team representing change in books.
It's in the most northern way, a very goofy reference to our family's love of space and science. My mom loves the song that was on. It did represent a major change in our life as a family, a beautiful new chapter that we have been looking forward to.
Today, 3 faded white roses still in Germany. Their embodiments of hope, each representing a vital embryo from early discovery.
Nothing was ever guaranteed. Yeah, I'm not unaware that it is a distinct possibility that I would say this again, which would be equally devastating. Whatever it may be, I know the risks, and I know that nothing is a given, and yet I'm still allowing myself to exist in this level of hope, joy, and enthusiasm, and optimism.
Girardi has a second space mission scheduled. Those 3 embryos are set to be frozen, and when the time is right, she'll attempt to Danica Panetta and Pierre.
What does this mean? I'm proud that. I might help you understand me. You find people better show me how money is worth
Tell me what I by counting
dig until we get it. How do money find out? All you have to do is not many podcasts.
Welcome to the studio sessions. Come on, welcome to Jazz Brand Manager.
You have a lighter in your pocket anywhere.
Today we'll tell Alan Hughes, Brennan Rejoice. It's called Take the Jazz Festival. Radio. Fucked up now, and that is. Oh, thanks,
This next one is,
This is,
No, sir.
You mother. Uh, uh, yeah, I can't find a way.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Come on, dog. Yes. I'm sorry, what was your name? Oh, Christina. Okay, I'm sorry, Christina. I thought I heard Bridget. I just wanted to see how much flour I had. Sure. Take your time. Of course. It is better light over here. It is P is in Paul, 0, H is in Hank, F is in Frank, 466. Sorry? Last two is 4661. Yes, ma'am. I wanted to order some, and I'm not sure how much I have. I knew I was getting a refill on the 4th. You have 0.63, so you can do 5/8 today. 5/8. You are awesome. Thank you so much. No problem. Have a great day. Of course. Have a good one. Thanks. Bye-bye. Hey, I don't give two shits. Um, you left your thing, your handheld thing. Yeah, your Steam Deck. You left it here. Okay, I just wanted to let you know so you didn't freak out and think you lost it. You're welcome. Sorry to wake you up. I just didn't want you to panic. Love you too, bud. Have a good day. which covers. I was out on the back, no worries. Let me find my wallet. Hold on, I gotta find my wallet. I know. I had it. Found it. Found it. Huh. I'm still on, huh? Wow. I'm gonna come back. Give me a minute.
Thanks for coming to the 420 show. It may be over, but you can still bask in its glow. We laughed, we chilled, we told bad jokes. Now it's time to say goodbye, but continue to talk. Come back for more and tell